Hello. What's up?
Yo, what's up?
Alright, there we are. Alright. Can they hear us now or
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. I don't know.
yeah, but I mean, are we like already streaming or that's so it's so unprofessional. Alright,
Okay, so
alright, we are
we're
live.
live.
Alright, nice. Can I get a link to the bracket maybe and the stream real quick? That'd be pretty nice. Alright, so I guess we maybe just introduce ourselves, something like that.
Sure. Yeah.
Alright,
Uh,
if you want to go first.
yeah, sure. So yeah, I'm Safin. I'm from Greece. Yeah, that's about it.
Nice.
I'm excited to be here to commentate.
All right, that's great. My name is Hugo, aka Brush Your Teeth. I'm from the Netherlands, and I'm also very excited to commentate. So let's see what it's gonna be today. Round one pools, the most interesting melee on earth.
Yeah.
Nah, it's gonna be fine probably. Oh, I just heard the startup sound. Let's see. We're gonna try to find the brackets real quick. GG. Oh, easy. I hear some fighting going on. Do we?
Yeah. Probably. I would suppose it's just
There we go. All
button,
right.
right?
No, I think
yeah,
this is a match, man. All right, here we go.
yeah,
So Cappy,
probably.
I know him. British Mark
Radio
main
Techno
versus.
All Star.
I don't know him, but it seems like it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Taking the first stock there.
Yeah.
Always interesting to see a Puff match, especially this matchup, because
Yeah.
Puff is kind of all about the aerial spacing, when
And-
Marth in this matchup is kind of more about ground spacing.
Yeah. So
Like
in
this-
general, he likes to keep Puff away from him, as far away from him as possible.
Yeah,
And
of
would
course.
just generally like to have some space to run around. And
Yeah.
Puff, yeah, she has a lot of trouble if she doesn't have space.
Yeah.
And the very nice
very, yeah, very nice. Very interesting starting stage as well. I think in this matchup especially, it's definitely very Marth favored, but I guess
Yeah.
Radio Techno has some other idea about it. I mean, it is going pretty well for him, you know, getting that rest and still in the lead. So
Yeah, the match is
see how it
going-
works out.
It's pretty even up until now. Every time someone gets a lead, the other one brings it right back.
Yeah, yeah. It was always interesting to see, of course, going right into the action. Now, of course, this is not the newbie tournament, you know.
Yeah.
This is the professional people's tournament. So we are expecting a little bit more high-level gameplay. It's really going pretty
That
set smashes.
almost.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, just missing the
But we can
grab.
see like Cappy utilize the ledge very well, so that
Yeah.
Radio Techno Allah doesn't really have the chance to hit him back.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to, right, in this matchup. I think.
Yeah, it's a pretty safe. It's a pretty safe place for.
Yeah, it's just all about being safe, indeed. Because like Marth relies so much on his range,
Yeah.
that when he goes up against a character like Jigglypuff, who because you know of her back air has also some pretty good range, it just really becomes a matter of spacing and movement.
And
So
that-
nice tipper.
And that tipper forward smash almost killed.
Yeah, almost. That's what I'm saying, man. Don't pick this stage.
It's a pretty insane matchup because both Puff can very easily edge guard Marth because
Yeah.
she can edge guard basically every character, but Marth
Yeah.
too with her
Yeah.
long disjointed aerials. But Marth,
Yeah.
Marth,
Marth has like no problem killing Jigglypuff.
yeah,
Unless there's like a certain threshold. If you go above it, oh, I'm trying to go for a downer. If you go above it, then it just becomes really difficult. All right, that smash, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that smash.
gonna be it.
pretty
But
close.
like usually, Yeah, pretty close, pretty close. Like usually, Marth has some difficulty killing if he doesn't. I almost said cheat. If he doesn't have like a combo into death. But on Jigglypuff, I mean, she's so light, you know, especially that stage. It's not really a problem.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Gonna be sipping a bit of water in between.
Yeah, of course.
So now, Dreamland probably. I'm gonna try to see what.
It's a pretty interesting match since like if
Oh.
both players are like, yeah, it was such an even match. But yeah, it will just be purely based on the adaptations, which player
Yes.
can adapt more to the other one in such short
Very
amount of time.
neutral heavy matchup indeed.
Yeah.
No great insane punishes. Probably just all about the movement spacing. Ooh.
Yeah.
That soft reverse fair was pretty nice, but no combo. So this counter pick as well is kind of strange. You know, usually you would see, you would traditionally see Dreamland, because it's Puff's best stage and it's Marth's worst stage. So it's a great counter pick in this matchup.
Yeah, but perhaps Cappy Bandit.
Yeah, probably. I'm really bad with the baddings, so
Yeah.
Good point. But it's his counter pick, right? Shouldn't he be able to go to Dreamland? Wow.
Yeah, but in a best of 3 sets you get the bans too, so it's a bit more difficult for that.
Yeah, I see. Look at us, not knowing our shit on commentary. Are we allowed to curse here? You know.
I have no idea.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep it to a minimum, I suppose. All right. So, Cappy with a bit of a lead here.
Yeah. A pretty strong lead.
Yeah. Honestly.
I think it's going to be pretty hard for Radio Technoala to bring it back.
Yeah.
Since they play so evenly, it's going to be hard. Yeah.
Yeah, especially on this stage. I mean, it's kind of like it's it's pretty similar to. Oh no, I was gonna say it's pretty similar to FD, but 7%. Let's go. I mean, he got it, but he didn't combo afterwards, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But in the meanwhile, 3 stocks to 1. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I liked what I was seeing in game 1 from radio, but this game 2 is just kind of seeming.
Yeah,
oh no!
And a dominating 3-stock from Cappy on the second game.
Yeah, damn, that tipper.
But I think we saw from like Radio Technoala that he avoided Cappy's grabs pretty good. Like
I mean, in
we
general,
saw him like jab and then crouch, so he could avoid the grab. Pretty smart.
Yeah, definitely a smart player. Both these players, pretty good at adapting. I think definitely game 2, Cappy just kind of figured out radio, so he was just ready to just go ham on him.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so we're looking at bracket right now. Let's see. This is pretty stacked. Pretty large amount of players entered. 66.
Yeah. A lot of the Greek players joined in too. Like for example, Lavo, Wolfx, Freezy.
Wolfx, yeah. Shout out to Wolfx, man. He's a buddy of mine. He's a great guy.
Yeah, and Nomi, for example, too. Yeah, a lot of Greek players joined.
I see. I don't know a lot of Greek players, unfortunately, but they seem chill. You know what I'm saying? Seem pretty chill.
Yeah, they do care about the game. It's just that many of them they don't really enter many tournaments. Although they are pretty good. They don't have the willpower, or they're just a bit bored to join not the willpower. They're a bit bored to join the.
They don't have the willpower. I don't know. I just
poor choice of words.
No, I mean it's whatever. But I just thought it was funny the way you said that. They're too weak of the soul to enter. They're afraid to get destroyed.
Yeah.
Right. Oh damn! Whoa! A lot of people DQ'd. You see that?
Yeah.
Oh damn!
Unfortunate, but it happens.
It happens, yeah, but it's like a quarter of the bracket that just got messed up. Unfortunately. So tell me, like, what's the scene like in Greece?
It in the past like six to 12 months, it has been much more inactive than it's usually.
Yeah.
For example, in 2017 to 2018 was, I believe, when it was more active, but lately it's been picking up more and more like action. We even
great,
had
man.
Isdar join the weekly.
Who?
Isdar, who's like a
I'm
yeah,
sorry, I don't know him.
yeah, and no, Isdar
Really
is like
bad.
is a Captain Falcon player who originally was in Greece, but then moved to London, and I believe
Ah.
it's somewhere in the top 50 of Europe right now.
Oh, dope.
So yeah, he decided to join the tournament after such a long time.
Yeah, it's great. Oh,
And now
nice.
we
We
have
got a Samus. We got a purple
Baldman
Samus
versus
even.
Gilbert.
Gilbert sounds possibly like a Dutch player. I don't know. Kind of funny name. Let's see. I mean, this is my my character, so I should be able to
Yeah.
have some good
Falcon
insight in this matchup. Oh yeah, great. Soft missile. That's gonna be it. Unless Randall, no.
Great edge guard from Gilbert.
Yeah, just textbook,
Mhm.
So I think the Falco mashup is like easier. Oh no,
Ooh.
that's the
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I think the Falco matchup is like easier than Marth, for example, because the punish game of Samus on Falco is so heavy.
Yeah,
Like
since
you
he's a
see
fast
again.
forward
Oh.
too, it's much easier for her.
For
And
sure.
although Gilbert SD for the first stock, I'm seeing him play really well. He's playing really well right now. Just
Yeah.
space Baldman out, not letting him get
Yeah,
it.
he's got a good lead. Hey, this is this is what I told you, right? That you gotta use the gotta use lasers as Falcon
Yeah.
in this matchup.
The only problem is in a stage like Yoshi, Falco doesn't really have the space to just throw out the laser whenever he
Yeah,
wants. So it's a bit more
that is
difficult
true.
for him.
Oh.
Ooh, the charge shot.
Oh my god, are we gonna see stock? Wall jump! No!
Ooh,
Oh,
almost took a
I
stock with the charge shot.
But I think this. Oh no. Alright. Oh, the
The
glaze.
double flank.
Alright, that's it. Oh no, no. Side B.
It's an excellent use of projectiles by Gilbert.
Yeah, this is so fun to watch actually.
Mm.
Great crouch cancel. It's not B. I guess probably Baldman doesn't have too much Samus experience.
Yeah.
Because he's kind of getting.
Very,
Oh, never mind. Yeah, sorry, what were you gonna say?
yeah, no, I'm saying that yeah, he's with the projectiles being thrown, it's like he doesn't really know how to counter them. So yeah, perhaps
Yeah.
that's what you said, that he doesn't have very much
And-
experience in the matchup.
Yeah, and like for example, right there, when Gilbert shot Baldman with that missile when he came down from the platform, like you need to know that Samus is gonna do that.
Yeah.
Like basically always after dropping to the platform. Great
Really
grab. So
nice
when you're not
grab.
ready for it, you just get hit by these unnecessary missiles.
Gilbert is
Nice.
Yeah, we saw
Quick
that in
game
the
one.
last talk. Gilbert was like in the mind of Baldman. He knew exactly each and every
Yeah.
option he had.
Exactly what he's gonna do. Alright, so it's gonna be interesting to see what Baldman will do game 2. Falcon does have some pretty strong counter picks versus Marth.
I think
versus
that
Marth,
was
for
game
example.
2. I think that was game
Sorry?
2. Yeah, I
Battlefield?
think that was game 2. That was the set. We only had the chance to see one game. It's okay. It was a pretty exciting set.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna guess Final Destination. But we'll see, because Falco, unlike on Yoshi's, has much more space and is able to put up much more of a laser game. And Samus doesn't have the platform she needs for the missile shenanigans. And oh, I think the game's.
Yeah,
I think someone went to Chic, if I'm hearing it
No.
correctly.
what we saw was game 2. What we saw was game 2 between Baldman and Gilbert. Yeah, they finished the set. Gilbert won.
Oh, they finished the set already. Oh, all right.
We just
Okay.
watched the second game. That's one.
Ah, I see. All right. Well, GG's to Gilbert, I suppose.
Yeah.
Now I am hearing him. Oh, okay, here we go. Saya versus Schwepsi. Alright, so I know, yeah, I know
Yeah,
Syed. He's a pretty good, I believe, Norwegian Chic player.
yeah, I've
Definitely
heard
the
about.
favorite here.
Yeah, I've heard about Sale or Sile. I'm not
Syed
sure
or
how.
something like that. Yeah,
Yeah, I've heard about him too. It's a pretty good cheat name. So yeah,
yeah.
what
But
about it?
I don't really know about Schwepsy, but we're gonna see, I suppose. But yeah. Oh, all
Cool.
right.
Then the wave shine.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
pretty nice.
just get like a really good edge guard against Fox and against generally the faces. She can pretty easily edge guard them.
Yeah, she just has all the tools, you know. It's all
Yeah.
about execution and reads for some part.
Mm.
Set up for the edge guards. Wow, great light shield. Probably looking for a shield roll. Gets it,
Ooh,
but
and there.
gets slapped, and yeah. All right. Oh wow. All right. That's your own fault, Saya. I don't know if there was a misinput or if you did the chain on purpose, but there was this.
Now we're seeing classic cheap chain grab.
Yeah, great. That's a pretty good percentage, you know. 33.
Yeah.
That's nothing to scoff at.
Mm.
Picks it up again. Let's see. All right. Ooh. Oh.
That was
Too
it.
bad.
We saw, yeah, it
Too
was
bad.
pretty stale favor, but we saw him make some very crucial mistakes, which eventually
Yeah.
like
But I mean,
some stuff. But he won.
Tripsy doesn't seem like a pushover, you know. The sets we've
Yeah,
seen
yeah.
so far, kind of one person kind of dominated. But so far, I'm liking what I'm seeing. So
Mm.
let's see what's gonna go in
Game two.
game two. Yeah, gonna be pretty interesting to see. Right, FD.
On FD, I think, yeah, it should be a pretty Fox favored stage.
Yeah.
Since she definitely benefits from having platforms to just
Yeah, for sure.
Looking at
For the tech chases and combos. But Fox does as well, so
yeah.
um
In general, she can as far as far as I understand the matchup or as far as I've been told,
slap.
that she doesn't really
Oh,
doesn't
I
really
was hoping it was gonna continue with the needle.
yeah. I think yeah, she doesn't really have too good of a
Do you hear his music?
yeah, through the music.
What's going on? Alright, it's gone away now. Alright, great first talk from Seiya. We're gonna see some more where that came from probably.
Yeah.
Alright. Nice, picks it up again. Second place, take away.
Yeah,
Second place.
and
Oh my god, so much damage. This is the
60%.
dash back, but 60%, that's a lot. And what's also great about that is that it puts Tripsy in the range where he's able to get combos like this. Exactly.
Amazing combo, yeah.
Was it 0 to death?
It was
I
close
wasn't
to
paying
what
attention, but it might be. Oh, those needles. Alright, great play by Seiya. Up, oh, a nice lead right now. Wow, is that it? Oh my god, are we gonna get a 4-star? Oh no! Oh my god.
You hate to see,
All
but
right.
yeah, it's understandable. A lot of people,
I mean,
it's not easy.
oh, definitely not. Wow. Hey, it's tough by Seiya. Or Seiya. He needs to tell me how to pronounce his name. There was a 4-stock. Wow, it was nice. Nice to see. Yeah, a lot of good combos. Say definitely the more experienced player, I think. And what's really a mark of experienced players is that their punish game is so good.
Yeah.
I mean, like your neutral is something that you can always can like always improve, but punish is like kind of starts to come to a certain level
Yeah,
where it's just playing better than other people.
Loke and Lau.
Loke
Yeah.
and
Lau's a Greek player, Greek mark. Currently, the best active player in Greece.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
In Greece.
Well, then that's going to be interesting to see how he does.
Yeah,
Seems like he's already up to it.
Yeah, in general, Lavos has pretty good punching against the Spacey, which
Yeah,
of course is a prerequisite for a Marth.
yeah,
But
of
yeah,
course. Marth, the Spacey Slayer.
mm,
Let's see, dude. Very interesting to see. So this is like Greek's or best player right now, or
yeah, who
uh,
currently lives in Greece.
all right, but he's not
Yeah,
Greek
because,
still.
because otherwise it's Izdar if you. But yeah, he hasn't been active in the Greek scene
Like
that
that.
long. Yeah, that much.
All right,
So yeah,
well, Loke just kind of got Marth that
yeah,
game.
yeah,
I didn't pay attention to the timer, but it seemed to go by pretty quick.
yeah. No, I think
Let's see.
it's because we started the game in the middle of.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's true, of course. Yeah. All right, but Loke is definitely no pushover. At least he did get a pretty nice placing in the newbie tournament um, last time. So it's going to be interesting to see how he does against a player
Yeah.
like Lavos. Because obviously, I mean, this is not the newbie tournament anymore.
Yeah,
So
and Lavos in general, he has a lot of strengths. His biggest flaw is that he drops a lot of things. But yeah,
mm,
he knows what to do. He knows how to do it. He just drops it many times, which
um,
which is what we saw in, for example, the game with Izdar
yeah,
yesterday, which you played against him.
see. Well, I mean, if he drops some openings, that's not too bad because he still converts
Yeah,
like into death maybe, or just a strong combo when he does get the grab or just get the combo. Um, and I mean, in general, he is winning neutral more, so it shouldn't really be a problem. That's one flaw of him.
yeah, and
Um,
Yoshi story is a pretty interesting stage pick because yeah, he can kill Marth pretty easily, Falco.
yeah, but
However,
it's not a bad stage for Mars.
yeah, exactly. It's a pretty small stage for Marth and can really excel at just getting tons of punches in.
Yeah, and like that F smash just off the side. Falco probably could have lived a bit longer on another stage.
Mm.
You know, like the traditional kind of picks kind of like Dreamland because Marth just has a hard time killing and oh my god, and oh, I was gonna say it, but I was waiting for the tech chase. Yeah. Oh my god, the down.
Ooh, and a pretty
Wow.
nice combo from Lavos to take the stock.
Yeah, that was kind of a weird combo, but it worked out, and it
Yeah,
just
a
extended
pretty
his
strong
lead.
lead from him though.
Pretty strong lead for sure. But I mean, I guess that Loke just kind of likes his combo potential on the stage. So I looked it up. He did get third during the newbie tournament on Thursday.
Ah, okay.
So definitely no slouch, but maybe not on the same level as a player like Lavos.
Mm.
Ooh, nice. That should be. Oh no!
Ooh.
All right. Probably still able to convert maybe here. No, gets reversal.
Ooh.
Gets Marth.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
no.
just general,
All right.
the up airs. Marcus such
Oh
an easy combo game against Spaces.
yeah,
He just does aerials and
man.
heal over.
That's so sad to watch. Oh no. Counter.
And yeah, I think
Counter.
so.
Oh no.
When you find
Wow.
yourself off stage against Marth and almost any Marth, it's almost short for sure that,
Wow.
especially when playing against Falco, who doesn't have that good of a recovery.
Too bad, man. So that's the matchup, you know. Like Marth Falco, just Marth touches you one time, you just might just be dead, you know.
Yeah.
Man. I'm kind of reading chat here a little bit.
Mm.
Loke needs to press down more. I mean, that's crouch cancel is very good against Marth, but if the Marth player catches on, you know, it's pretty easy to just work around it, implement more grabs, or try to go for some other shenanigans, you know. And down tilt is a really good anti-CC tool as well. Tech chasing, which leads to another up tilt. First game was so close, Linneo. A look in stream actually in the chat. GG's look was pretty good. But you just got Marth, man. You got Marth treatment. All right, let's see. Gilbert again versus Sai. Let's see.
Yeah, we saw Gilbert play pretty well before, but yeah, it looks
Yeah.
like Sam.
Oh no.
Ooh, it
It
looks like
looks like
Sam has dropped down now.
he's definitely down 2 stocks here. So he's switched to another color. Pretty interesting. This color Samus actually does have a better matchup versus Chic than purple Samus. No reaction to my joke, unfortunate. All right, but let's see. Oh, not too bad.
And then
Wow, 4 stock already. So in this matchup, so what makes Samus so good against like space and stuff is that her recovery is really great, but one of the characters that is able to exploit it the most is definitely Chic. Mainly because of the needles, the long limbs. Really, yeah, look at this. Really can just exhaust your options.
Yeah,
and just you know, in the end, if Samus only has her up B, I mean, it's a good move, but it doesn't even go that far, you know, as a recovery
yeah,
move.
but she also has like needles off stage, which are extremely strong too for almost any character.
Yeah.
And a 4-star by sale. Damn.
4-star, rough.
Yeah.
All right. Interesting to see if he's probably gonna switch back to purple Samus, maybe get a bit more of an edge in this matchup. But yeah, that was rough, man. And in general, just the throw combos of Chic versus Samus are just so destructive, you know. So what do you think about a counter pick?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I have no idea, honestly. I don't really know much about the Samus Chic matchup.
Yeah.
But I think FD benefits Samus more because she can just throw out many more projectiles.
I don't know about FD, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure though. But one of Chic's greatest strengths is that she can just platform camp extremely well, and just the shield drop punishes and all of that. It's just
That is true.
a really strong tool for her. So yeah,
I mean, shield drops, you know, in general, I don't think I've seen Gilbert do a shield drop, but I think that Sayla has got him. That was the second match, I think. By the way, yeah, we're always just catching the ends of these games.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Gilbert got shreked, unfortunately. Hate to see it, my fellow Samus mains get put in the dirt. But it's no worry. If you kill a Samus, it just comes back stronger. Purple Sam's crew gang rise up. Hell yeah, lads. This music's pretty nice, though.
Yeah. Under Night Inbreath soundtrack.
Oh, dude. Our rivals, right? The ones that snubbed Melee from getting to Evo. Whatever. If they have a good soundtrack, I like the game. Fighting games always have the best soundtracks, man.
Yeah, they have amazing soundtracks.
You know the Street Fighter 4 soundtrack? So fucking good. Or Street Fighter 3, I mean, Third Strike.
Yeah.
I love that soundtrack.
Yeah.
So nice.
Fighting games have many flaws, but one of the things they almost always know.
Almost always, yeah. The soundtrack, for sure, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only see one Falcon in winners. Damn. Rip Max. What didn't you enter, dude?
Sorry?
To Max.
Ah,
saying only one Falcon winners. Did you enter or hold up? Max, I'm not seeing you, man. Damn. Not representing for the Netherlands. Come on, man. But yeah, the Street Fighter 3 soundtrack's so nice, dude. It's like wasn't it on Super Nintendo? I'm pretty sure, right?
I think yeah.
Hold up, I need to look it up. What console? Platforms? Oh no, dude, the arcade and the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast, yeah. It's like kind of that era of like that like the kind of SNES era where it's still pixel art, but it's like really nice pixel art.
Yeah.
But and it's also just like the art style of that game is so nice, dude. All right, SF5 music is really good. Dude, the SF5 music, I don't know, man. It was kind of weird to be always. I didn't play that much Street Fighter 5 because I didn't have PlayStation Online. But whenever I was playing it with like friends and stuff, it was always like it's just kind of like a weird soundtrack.
Okay, so we
but
have Lad versus Seth.
Seth Bland. Seth Bland.
Okay.
Soft Bland Darn, something like that. I'm gonna
sorry
call him.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna call him SBD. Yeah, I'm gonna call him SBD versus Lads. All right, so Lads is also a commentator.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting. We maybe can soft Blandarn. All right, is it like Swedish or something? Sounds like it.
I'm not sure. But yeah,
Lads versus soft.
It will be an interesting match.
For sure, Luigi is
is
a
really
fun character.
Yeah. He's a really wacky and weird character.
He's very wacky. Did you see that video? Luigi is whack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. But especially this matchup, this is probably one that Soft Blunder knows pretty well, I'm guessing. And let's maybe, we're gonna see. But something that Luigi has in this matchup, if he knows it, is that his punish is just insane. Like if you can get your combos, your tech chases, Luigi can just kind of zero to death Falco if he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how that will play out. Should be starting soon. Max, I don't see Dad's winning this. Damn, no faith. Saft is a bit of a gamer. This will be interesting. Be gaming, boys. That's pretty good. All right. I have not heard of him yet, but I was like watching Luigi.
I think in general, like a pretty underutilized tool of Luigi, as far as I've seen, is like a fear to waveland back.
The fear, the mental game, you're saying?
No. To wave dash back.
Yeah, Luigi is a pretty scary guy. I mean, if I saw Luigi in a dark alley at night, probably wouldn't go down that alley. I would run for my life. But he would catch up. He would just wave dash behind me and chop me to death.
Yeah, you can reach anyone with that wave dash.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's so quick. It's so funny how like if there was like no wave dashing or other technical stuff like that, maybe it would be so different. Like Luigi, if without wave dashing, it's such a weird character because not really fast. He's really kind of clumsy to use. But
okay, so
yeah.
I think this is just a button check.
Already doing the what's it called? The voodoo dash, right? I think when you do the All right, Saft movement looking pretty nice. Gonna see. What?
I mean, the movement. One thing Luigi has is just a movement.
Which he has to do, honestly,
Yeah.
because it's just a floaty. You know, if it's in the air, it's just kind of. Oh, oh my God!
Ooh, and now,
We're
yeah,
starting
like
already.
a good classical Luigi combo. And a big
Yeah.
problem with Falco is that he can't really combo Luigi all that easy.
No, definitely not. And the edge
Shine
guard's kind
combos
of.
don't really work, at least on some higher percentages.
Yeah, and it looks like Soft is definitely very comfortable in this matchup.
Yeah,
And the shield drops.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
but
just
that's coming
generally
too.
all over lads right now.
But it's just the first stock, so let's see what's it gonna be. All right,
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
yeah, that too. Just like Luigi, just edge guards Falco pretty hard.
Mm. Well, a pretty good combo that sadly lads missed.
Definitely. Yeah, so it's definitely gonna come down to probably these side B punches a lot for lads.
Yeah,
And as we just saw, the edge guards for
yeah.
soft blonde. Oh, was that
Ooh,
upper?
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Um, the floaty killer, man.
Mm.
Oh, if you made a floaty and you just get hit by the Falco upper and die from top, you're like, come on, man. What is this? Oh, reverse chop. All right, all right.
Yeah, but South are just doing really good against. Yeah, it just
Against
does
lab,
really good against lads right now.
definitely just got shield grab, grab ledge, backer,
Yeah, and so
Theo.
and yeah,
Yeah. Just the kind of standard, like soft blonde has probably done this like a million times.
mm.
Did you see that ledge grab? That was like smash four grab.
I'm not sure, but
Oh, oh.
oh, yeah, reverse third guard from lads. Very
Yeah,
nice.
that was nice. It's kind of a weird kind of get the reverse now. Lats is not really able to get much pressure started,
Yeah,
and whenever soft gets a hit, it's never just one hit. You know, either like an up
mm.
tilt or a down smash. Always just gets combo off it. That's the nature of Luigi,
Yeah,
especially against Falco. You know, Falco is pretty vulnerable on stage. He doesn't have a double jump, especially.
he's extremely
Ooh.
vulnerable. He
Yeah,
doesn't really
just
have many tools to avoid anything.
so.
But yeah, lads just doing much better right now than he did before.
Yeah, he's pretty. Oh, all right. I mean, we were kind of counting him out a little bit, but still, definitely still in this game.
Yeah,
Nice bounce.
I mean, Crash Bandicoot said that lads would download the set, and it's looking like he actually has done. Like he actually has downloaded the character and Saplanda. He looks like he knows exactly what to do to avoid him.
Yeah,
But yeah, that late adaptation isn't really going to work that late in the game. But
better at
he's
space.
going to have a whole other game on his own counter pick stage. So yeah,
Mm. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so this is also like kind of I think just like what we saw with the first match from Gilbert. It's just like Samus and Luigi as well are just kind of underused characters, you know. So the matchup of people versus those characters is probably a bit less than what they're used to, you know. Like I know, like when I go to Slippy Online, it's like I find like 100 Falcos and like 50 Marts and stuff like that, you know. But
Yeah.
Luigi, you don't see that every day, you know. But you have to be ready for it in tournament.
Mm. And that's choosing Yoshi's, which is a pretty small stage. I think he wants to avoid like the Luigi shenanigans with the platform.
Yeah, for sure. I actually really use this counter pick. Because obviously Luigi is a very floaty character, so he's gonna die earlier. And you also
Yeah.
kind of take away the space that that Luigi probably likes in like Battlefield or some other stage. Oh my god!
Oh,
Just wave dash behind chop. But then again, this they will also
Wow.
be forced to fight a little bit close to each other, and I
Yeah.
don't think that Soft has much of a problem with that, considering that he's definitely winning most of the neutral exchanges.
But yeah, lads brought it right back with a pretty. He played really well on that stock.
Yeah, for sure.
It looks like he knows what to do now.
Oh,
He seemed
Shy
extremely
Guys.
rough in the first game, but now yeah, it looks like he's right back into action.
Yeah. Did you see that? He just got his combo blocked by Shy Guys.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Alright. So yeah, Falco can also just shine Luigi off the top, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, but I think
Might be
he's
looking
going to
for that.
be he's going to have to be at a bit higher percentages for that to work consistently again.
Yeah. Oh no.
Ooh, he probably didn't into jump there.
Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, the down
And
tilt.
Jack,
Alright. Let's just keep this pretty close, you know?
yeah, doing really good.
Yeah. I think he's definitely warmed up a bit now. Game 1 he was looking kinda
Shaky.
bad. Now he's definitely sped up a lot, getting more combos.
Yeah.
Oh, we might see it.
Oh, almost did it.
Soft just wave dashing all across the stage. Damn. Quick ledge grab. Alright, it's gonna be, let's see if maybe Last can get a little bit of a comeback going here. Yeah,
Yeah,
just jumped over the down B. At that time.
Yeah.
The down tilt. Oh no! No,
Yeah, but-
don't tell me.
ooh,
Oh my god.
and sadly, lads misses it.
Yeah, alright.
It
Great
was a
2-0
pretty
coming
exciting
out.
set, though.
Definitely. This man just got down tilted by Luigi mid combo.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take a restroom break real quick, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright, we back. Alright. Soft God. The other word either way, because Falco's kinda good in this matchup. But the trash talk in chat. Not looking so good for lads. Damn, unfortunate.
Mm.
Alright. Let's have a look at the bracket right here.
Mm.
Alright, so it looks like we also got Saya versus Soft Blunder coming up, maybe.
It looks like the Greek players are doing pretty good. I
Nice,
think
man.
with the exception of no Wolf, which is also doing well. We just caught in loser bracket very early.
I think, yeah. Oh! Oh!
That plans are
just,
very failed. And we had a pretty good upbeat finish from Saplandar.
Yeah, he came in just in time to witness that upbeat. And that's actually probably not something that we're only going to see once, because it's a pretty good punish in this matchup, you know, for Chic when she's in the landing leg upbeat.
Yeah. Ooh, and pretty good edge guard from Sale.
See, yeah. I mean, Luigi can stall off stage, but like
Yeah.
she can just re-grab.
It will be interesting to see like who will do better in this situation because both Sap Landard and Sale are pretty good players.
Yeah.
But I think Sale is perhaps a bit better, or because of Chic will do probably better.
Chic probably has a pretty good matchup against Luigi. Mainly because Luigi relies heavily on just wave dash in, and she can put up just kind of this wall of aerials and tilts. It's just stuff approaches really hard, and of course the grabs are always pretty brutal. Pretty sure she has a train grab on Luigi and yeah, stuff like that. But it's still pretty close. Yeah, pretty close. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I think he just got. He lost a bit in the first. Ooh. Yeah, I think he just was at a bit of a disadvantage, or perhaps he wasn't ready for Luigi at the start. But now he looks like he's bringing it back.
Yeah, you need to warm up a little bit. Unfortunate SD there by South London, by the way.
Probably going to cost me the game, but I'm not sure.
Well, we'll see. Alright, using the double aerials to put pressure. Oh, whoa! I did not think that he would grab that.
Yeah, although Seth Leonard has been thrown off stage a lot of times this game, he's almost always made it back.
Yeah, his recovery is pretty good.
Yeah.
A little edge cancels like there.
Installing and all that.
Yeah, but that's it. Right. Nice back air from Sailor. That's gonna be game one. Sailor is good against Luigi, but I don't know. Soft is a special breed. Soft is pretty insane, honestly. More about the down throw into the up air and fair than the chain grab. Yeah, just get Luigi off stage. Start the edge guard.
Yeah.
For sure. Luigi's recovery, honestly, not that good if you just know how to deal with it. And Chic's edge guarding, of course, one of the best in the game.
Yeah, and just
maybe even the best in the game.
It's just spacing Seth Leonard extremely well.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, nice take.
A pretty good take from Seth Leonard.
Yeah. Turn winners doesn't get punished. Nice combos.
You know,
continues. Oh my god. Oh no.
I think he was aiming for the misfire, or perhaps he just misinputted sidely.
Yeah, I like to hope that was he was trying to go for the misfire, but it was probably a misinput.
Yeah.
That would have been crazy if it worked out with the misfire. Unfortunate. It's FB. So in here, on this stage, the walliness of Chic is just even. Oh wow, that works! Just down throw up smash. Wow. So yeah, just the walling of Luigi is even more on this stage.
Yeah.
Just a grab for punish. I thought maybe down smash,
but pretty nice. Ooh, and needles.
So much damage. The needles.
It's a pretty strong aspect of Chic. You like really destroy recoveries that rely to go far.
Alright. Oh, gets it. But gets grabbed immediately. That's kind of sad. Oh my god, again.
2 in a row.
Was that 2 in a row?
Yeah, I think.
But so far, not really working out for him. Not punished both times. But F smash should clean it up. You know, seen a couple of good combos and South Honor is back in his game.
Mm. It's a pretty, it's a pretty even set right now.
Yeah, he's holding his own. But
Definitely.
do you have his jump? No. Yeah, so Chic just kind of has to wait there, honestly.
Mm.
Just hold ledge, refresh a little bit. Just spacing of Say is so good right now, using those back airs. Just like waiting for the wave dash and just punishing when he comes in with an unsafe option. So I'm mixing up nicely.
Ooh. And I think it's going to be over for Rosap Planner now.
Oh no! Never got Luigi.
That misfire coming in handy again.
Yeah, and he uses the space he got to charge his down
There
but it's
takes
not
it.
gonna
Nice set, really
matter.
nice set, honestly.
Nice 2-0 by Seiya. Let's get this Luigi out of here. Alright, nice showing by Seiya. And it looks like we only got a couple more matches coming up, and then we're gonna get into top 8 pretty soon, probably.
Yeah.
It's been really fun so far, man.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun to do.
Some pretty good sets. They're really enjoyable.
Yeah, man. Pretty good, indeed. This is, of course, the best that the SSBM Europe Discord server has to offer. It'd be interesting to see who comes out on top. Keanu is winning. Keanu. Don't know who that is. Yeah, so how have you been enjoying the tournament so far, man?
Yeah, it's nice. You see like both top players and a bit like mid-level players. It's really interesting.
Yeah, just the round one pools are always
Yeah, a lot of variety. It has a lot of variety, which is yeah the most interesting thing.
Yeah, some pretty good character variety as well. I was expecting mainly just Spaceys and stuff like that, but we got Luigi, we got Samus, we got Chic.
Yeah. We got the Mars, we got the Falcon, we got the Fox.
Yeah, we got some Mars, Fox. Watch the buff set.
Almost all of the top 10 characters in the game.
Yeah, just top tiers in general. But you know, it's nice to see that we got at least a good couple of top tiers present, so that you kind of get some more interesting matchups.
Yeah.
Such as Chic Luigi, definitely a wacky matchup. But it seemed rough for Soft, man.
Yeah,
it seemed really rough. Chic just kind of. Chic's such an interesting character because she's not well so she is pretty great, but it's not because she has like one thing that's really good. Because Chic has like almost all of her moves are just at least good, and most of them are pretty great, and just all that combined just makes her
makes her a pretty good character.
Yeah, she's like one of the best like generalists, I think, in Melee, and just because she's like so what do you call it, just flat good. She just beats a lot of characters that are lower tier than her because she doesn't have too many like crazy exploitable weaknesses, like we saw when Soft Blondorn was going up against Laz, the Falco. Luigi can really just exploit his recovery and just gimp him multiple times.
Yeah.
Versus Chic, you can't really do that, In fact, she will do that to you when you're Luigi. So definitely a hard matchup. Kind of looking for what we might see in a bit. So yeah, Seiya does go to top 8 winner side. So we have Jamie and Keanu Reeds coming up, maybe. No games reported.
Mm.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
here we go.
Jim and Keanu Reeves. Fox versus Puff.
Fox Puff. Interesting matchup once again.
Yeah, I think it's pretty heavily debated who
Yeah,
actually wins this matchup.
I mean, to be honest, I kind of like this matchup to watch it. Um, unless it's just the Puff just wrecking a Fox, then I mean it's still interesting, but it's not too crazy. But
Yeah,
it's just like this really neutral heavy um, matchup where Fox definitely, of course, has the tools to get in on Puff and to kill her quick and kind of use the lasers to put on some more damage. But Puff, of course, has that explosivity with rest and just the general walling. Can really slow the pace down.
yeah, definitely.
And that's what Fox is all about. Being just the quickest character. Well, not the quickest character, but just being a really quick character. But it does. I'm looking at the bracket. Keanu Reeves just played a Puff, actually. He played
Yeah,
Villani. He won.
so you must
So,
be warmed up for the set right now.
yeah, he must be warmed up. Exactly. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to win. I don't really know who's the favorite here as well.
Mm. It's going to be difficult to know. Yeah.
I see some discussion in the chat for sure. Fox wins 60-40, Jamie himself says.
Okay.
I do believe that Fox wins, so good luck. 40/0, that's true. Let's go, Jamie. Maybe still because he's playing back-to-back easy balls. Easy balls.
I think Jamie is going to win.
Yeah?
Because
Oh no,
yeah,
man.
he's like a third seed, and yeah, and Keanu Reeves
Ah.
is 11. So purely based on that, speculating on that, it looks like Jamie is going to win. However, you can never trust the seeds, and they're always bound to change.
Oh. I mean, I definitely do think that Fox wins this matchup, but if Jamie is more experienced and just a better player in general, we could definitely see the Puff win. And advance to top 8 winner side, which would be really nice, of course, for any player.
Yeah.
So I'm clicking on top 8 right now. Seeing a bear V say already in winners, and right, so Kieran is going up against some people in losers. Losers look stacked, man. Losers look scary. This guy's got some crazy hand warmers going on. Keanu Reeves is epic. Something to spectate right now. Fox Puff. I mean, obviously, he's also rocking the Hungry Box costume.
Yeah.
So that's like, I do think it's her best costume, but it's just so associated with H-Box. And I think that you kind of just like have to get another costume, you know? Because otherwise people are just gonna think, oh, you're just a big H-Box fan. Which, I mean, I guess probably every Puff is a big H-Box fan. But it's like, that's his outfit, man.
Yeah, it generally Puff doesn't have too many good alts either. So yeah.
She got the flowers, man. That's it. She got the headband, the flowers.
The crown's pretty nice.
The crown is the best. The crown is really good.
I've already heard the rest, and
I've already heard this as well. I'm pretty sure this is just hand warmers still. Jamie, yes. Jamie, I'm sorry, Jamie. That's your costume. You're right. King costume, the best. Pressing down. Can you hear what a puff head warmer sounds like? Frame perfect ledge planking. Yes. Gotta get the A's going. Man. Oh, I think we're gonna get into it. Yes, alright.
Okay.
Battlefield. Oh, what you're gonna see in the first couple seconds is probably what you're gonna see for the rest of the game. Just
Yeah, I know, like, yeah, Keanu Reeves just playing like really patiently, just waiting for Jamie to approach.
Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, you have to play patiently.
Yeah, it's Puff. You can't just
Because, I
rush
mean,
in immediately.
yeah, Puff's whole thing is that
Almost
we're gonna see it. Oh my god, this is pretty crazy combo actually. All right, nice 3 regrabs, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the F smash.
And forward smash.
Right, great stock from Jamie. Let's see. Yeah, as I was saying, like Puff's whole thing is that she's patient, kind of stalls you out, but it looks like Jamie is going in actually. Pretty hard.
The up throw up air.
And he just got just got punished for it, unfortunately. But Puff can definitely play pretty aggressively, especially when you have a lead. Just to try to, but it's you know it's kind of like what you choose. You choose to go. Oh what? I was so expecting the rest there. It's like do you choose to play super patient or do you choose to try to make your lead even bigger?
Yeah, and it's really difficult for Fox too, since you can't really nail any good combos against Puff.
He is 2 for 2 on these up throw up airs though.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the main things that Fox is looking for in this matchup, obviously. Oh, no rest. I really think that Jamie could have gone a couple rest before. I mean, I'm not the Puff expert
he
here.
wants to avoid the risk of perhaps missing the rest.
Yeah.
Since in situations like this, missing the rest, it's just instant death. You can't really do anything about it.
Definitely the punish from Fox, just to have it lasers up smash. And I mean, it doesn't really need it so far. He is down right now, but he's definitely holding his own still. And yeah, I really like what I'm seeing from Keanu Reeves right now. He's playing super safe, shoot the lasers, using a lot of shield. Well,
F smash.
It's F smash, yeah.
And the thing about Puff is like, anytime you both have the same amount of stocks, it's an advantage for Puff.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah,
I think it's a disadvantage
because it's pretty easy for her to just rest you, and then you instantly lose the stock. So you're almost at an automatic disadvantage.
Yeah, I think if the stocks are the same, but the percentage is lower, then it's an advantage for Puff. But I just mean, it's like obviously that's in every match. That's in every match. But in general, I think just the rest punish is just super heavy.
Yeah.
So like unless you get the star KO, you're almost always guaranteed to get punished. Probably just the up smash, and depending on percent, could be dead. But Keanu Reeves is holding his own. Playing pretty nice. Oh, yeah. Instant side B gets caught by the backer.
What I mean by that now is about the advantage thing is that all Jimmy needs to do is up for rest him, and it's over.
Yeah, that is true. So far, not gone for it.
It's such a game-changing move.
Oh! I think we just saw without. Damn.
Yeah.
All right, great game one from both players. Honestly, I like what I saw. Is it slowdown on my end or the stream end? I'm pretty sure the stream is fine, right?
Yeah, it looks fine to me.
Right, great. So let's see, probably Yoshi's classic. Oh no, never mind. I mean, Keanu Reeves won, so probably Dreamland actually.
Yeah, but perhaps Keanu advantage. Yeah, you see, we're
Oh,
taking FOD.
all right. Into FOD. Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting that. Oh,
And the upper rest.
there we go. But he's still alive.
Doesn't
See,
kill.
a little punish. Just they're actually we're at the exact same percent after that up
Yeah.
smash. Great combos by Jamie.
Mm.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The second the fox is on stage, it's almost game over for the top player.
I mean, it doesn't have to be, but all right, we're seeing a bit of that patient gameplay that we're used to seeing with Buff. All right, but
Yeah.
gonna reach
After
with the
classic.
upper right back in the game.
Now, extremely careful play by both players right now.
Yeah, very, very.
No one
so.
going on the offensive, both playing pretty passively.
Yeah, and you see Keanu Reeves just kind of full hopping in center.
Yeah.
Just threatening the back air, mixing it up. Just stopping sometimes to shoot some lasers. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
That's so. Oh, it's okay, punish. Probably couldn't get too much or enough charge on the up smash. Missed up throw up air. And like this is the point where Jigglypuff really just kind of like runs away with the game.
Yeah.
Honestly, Jamie can kind of pad his lead here. Yeah, you see Keanu Reeves going
If
for that
as a
smash.
top player, you get a small stock lead, it's really good. It's extremely good.
Every little bit of a advantage is great for Puff because
Yeah.
he's so vulnerable. Yeah, Keanu Reeves really, really efficient for that smash. Alright, that gets the up air. I mean, that's kind of a trap that you have to avoid. Just kind of be obvious with your kill setups.
Yeah.
As Fox. You just have to keep on playing that really patient style. Because the punishes from Jigglypuff are insane, of course.
And the forward smash, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to look pretty tough for Keanu Reeves right now.
Yeah. I'm liking this set so far. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Actually, I think one of the few sets we've seen so far where it's not just a quick 2-0,
Yeah.
or not necessarily quick, but where it's not just a 2-0. I definitely think we're going into game 3 here.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it probably.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
no!
it.
Oh, okay. Gets the Edgehog.
But now the thing is that Jamie has to play in Keanu Reeves' counter pick,
Yeah,
so it's going to be a bit more difficult for him.
yeah, for sure. All right. So, what do you think is going to take game 3? And what do you think about that last game?
I think it was really, we saw like Jamie adapt pretty well. He held the lead for like almost the whole game, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Sure.
I think it's going to be difficult for Keanu Reeves now.
Yeah,
Now
just
it's where the true skill shines.
Yeah, sure. I think definitely just on that second stock of Jamie's where he already took another stock from Keanu. I said like this is where Puff gets carried, he gets the lead here. He was just able to
Yeah.
get it and just take the game. Right, game 3 coming up right now.
On
Starting
Pokemon
off
Stadium.
with laser 3%.
Yeah. On Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, definitely Fox favorite.
Yeah.
Alright. Gonna be interesting to see if Keanu Reeves makes any adaptations to this game plan. Oh no.
Ooh, and the edge guard, yeah.
Wow. And that's really tough because Puff with the lead, it's just extremely difficult to get back on. Especially in game 3. First stock so essential instead of base. And then roll read. Throw up air? Alright,
Yeah. The class.
This is still Fox.
Yeah.
It's still just, But that's what makes this matchup so interesting, is that it's so volatile. Both. Oh, oh! Why didn't he go out? I thought for sure a second shine or something was coming.
Maybe he probably wasn't too sure what to do.
Yeah.
An illusion.
Alright, so it looks like first game, Keanu Reeves was playing really patient. And then second game, he was kind of becoming a bit more reckless, trying to go in a little bit more. And right now,
great edge guard by.
Yeah, but now he's kind of playing it a bit smarter. But
Yeah.
Jamie,
it's a really even game. Although Jamie gets these small leads here and there, Keanu Reeves just instantly like.
Oh my god! Just little hits, just like that little drill. Notice he couldn't really get too much more. He just backs off, just takes the damage. Let's go. Oh! Wow, that was great. It's gonna be interesting. Definitely not too sure which player is gonna win yet, because Jamie had that lead, but I'm gonna just kind of break it down. Oh no!
And he missed the edge guard. That would have been a guaranteed stock for Jamie.
Yeah. And Keanu Reeves, kind of when he did that, he instantly goes back to center stage. Buff, I would kind of like to see him go off stage a bit more, because Buff is pretty vulnerable off stage, honestly. Well, I'm not too vulnerable, but I mean, first Fox, he can shine. And...
Great edge guard. But I think it's a bit too committal sometimes, because except for shine, Fox doesn't really have that many tools to
that's true.
kill Puff off stage. Yeah.
I mean, it is pretty scary. To be honest, I'm saying like he needs to do it, but I'm sure that I wouldn't do it either if I were him right now. Yeah. Oh no, I think.
We very rarely see him like hit that up throw rest.
Yeah. He just goes for the combos, just pure damage, which I kind of like, honestly. His Puff's up throw combos and Fox are kind of hard as well. I mean, hard like as in like heavy punish. Oh, and I think Jamie also kind of has a roll read on Keanu, but he hasn't capitalized on it yet. Ooh. All right. Game 3, last talk. It'll be interesting to see what is going to happen here. Up tilt, slight pressure. Oh, get Becker. Becker again. Yeah. All right. Wow, great set. Great set by both players.
Honestly, amazing set. It was really nice to see.
Yeah, but I think honestly that Jamie just kind of had the read on Keanu a bit, and just every time those grab combos just did so much damage on him. Well, and Buff with a lead, that's really difficult to come back on, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, great set from both players. Let's see. So Keanu Reeves now going to losers. Not out of the tournament yet. I'm going to maybe see him a bit further. Looking pretty good.
Alright, Energy.
Energy. That's our first Falcon set. This is going to be interesting. Oh my god. That's it, I think. Wow.
Yeah, knee's just such a strong move.
Yeah, just need the missed tech.
Yeah, it deletes stars.
Do you know Energy? It seems pretty pretty good already. I mean, obviously Lavos wasn't Lavos the Greek guy?
Yeah, Lavos the Greek player.
Yeah. Alright, spot dodges. Oh, whoa, that was so weird.
Yeah.
Weak knees having such a weird angle. Wow. Dude, I hate to say it, but Lava is kind of getting destroyed right now. Already a pretty big lead. Misses the edge guard. That's crucial. Oh my god. Yeah. Wow. This is so
Yeah,
quick. Oh my god.
energy playing like extremely well. Yeah,
Energy playing really
dominating
great.
Lavos right now.
Oh my god. Just the punishes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's Falcon Marth, you know?
Mm.
Right.
Looks
Good
like he's having a
chase.
lot. Looks like he's having a lot of
Oh
trouble.
no.
When he hits the S smash,
Oh!
I
But did you
think
see
that's
the edge
so
cancel?
costly. I
Nice.
think that such a small mistake is going to really hurt him in the long run.
Yeah. Now Falcon at 140 off stage. Miss it again. That's crucial.
Yeah.
Because right now he's getting kind of into the territory where not too much combos. Falcon can escape pretty easily.
Yeah, I think
150%. Yeah, I think. Oh.
Ooh.
What? What?
I think you got
What
a
was
bit
that?
too greedy there.
Definitely. Oh my god, the stage
Yeah.
fight, but
JB
man,
sure.
clean 3-stock from NRJ. Wow.
Mm.
Who is this guy, dude? It's crazy. And I think honestly that Lavos wasn't even playing that bad.
Yeah.
The last game he was kind of getting a bit more into it,
It
but
just looked like energy was all over him. Like he didn't let him breathe.
yeah, it was crazy, man. NRJ just kind of just took those first 3 stocks so quickly. Just, oh, I think you're getting called.
Yeah.
It's just, it's just so hard to come back from that.
Yeah.
Alright, but now I'm gonna go to FD. Interesting to see if you can maybe control the pace back a bit, because that's I think what was really missing the first game. Oh, FOD, alright.
Yeah. I think it's a pretty good stage for Mark. It really like stops Falcon from doing the movement he really likes to do.
Yeah, I think more just not per se a very good stage for Marth. I mean, it's a good stage, but it's more so just a bad stage for Falcon.
Yeah, exactly. He can't really move around with the platform.
Yeah, the platform is just so awkwardly spaced, so it's just an awkward height.
Yeah, we see how it's just playing much better than he did in the first game. Like
Yeah, way better. Wow. So yeah, definitely just kind of controlling the pace a lot more.
Yeah.
And you know, getting those edge guards, that's just crucial versus Falcon in this matchup.
Yeah. Great recovery from Lava, honestly.
Great hack slash. Oh wow, oh my god. Right, gets back. That was almost just death for NRJ, straight up.
Yeah.
Get up attack. Oh, that was weird. I think he missed an edge cancel or something. It's F tilts. NRJ throwing out a lot of F tilts actually.
Yeah, and just Lavos right now. Spacing much better.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah, with the down. Ooh, that down air. Very nice.
And that is going to be very important because now Lavos has the lead. Already the tech chases.
Yeah, this is gonna cost energy a lot.
Yeah. Just to follow up. NRJ just throwing out these stilts. Oh no! Oh, great tech.
Yeah, very nice tech.
Down air. Ooh, up is high. Tries to go for an edge cancel, probably. Oh my god. Alright, with energy and high percent, let's see if Lavos can clean this up real quick.
Yeah. Ooh.
Up till.
Very nice.
Oh no, missed it again.
Missed the recovery.
Oh no. Oh, I thought a knee was coming for sure. Oh, don't the slow walk. Up tilt. I think. No jump.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Alright.
Yeah. Yes, nice.
Gets the edge guard that time. Great dash dancing by Lavos.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, that almost could have been
instant
it
up air.
if he had
That
gotten a
could have been
really
it, yeah. Great up air by Energy. Knee.
downer and with the
I mean,
track.
this is definitely not over. We
Yeah,
could just do a quick combo by Energy. Oh, and maybe. I know, uppercut.
yeah, such an even set, like going hit for hit right now.
Yeah.
Looks like
I kind of want to see
magic.
a game 3. I want to see Lavos win this.
Yeah,
But I think that's privilege. Down
ooh,
there, yeah.
yeah, downer. We don't run to
Right.
game 3.
Game 3 coming up. So, where Lavos kind of got rocked in 1, in game 2, you know, you
Yeah.
just saw him really just control
Yeah, I
center
think
stage basically, get his edge cards, and
he played much better in game 2. Much better.
way better, way better, for sure. Because you know, Falcon just kind of just likes to push the pace and just
Yeah,
get these quick kills, quick openings on Mart. And if Mart doesn't like defend properly or kind of keep Falcon out, if you know,
yeah, definitely.
it can be a quick stomp, quick knee. All right, but very nice game so far.
Mhm.
It's gonna be pretty interesting. I kind of hope to see Lavos maybe continue that great play that we just saw in game 2.
Yeah,
But maybe Energy can bust out some more of those crazy combos that we saw from game 1. I want to see more dash dance from Energy. Yeah, so Lavos has kind of picked up dash dance a bit more. I definitely do think it's time for Energy to also play a bit more patient, play a bit more methodical, kind of choose openings.
yeah.
He's
And
definitely
now,
been getting reps, so
and now on
wasn't
Pokemon
just choose
Stadium,
reps.
I'd say it's a pretty even stage. I wouldn't necessarily call it a good stage for Falcon or
Yeah,
Mark.
quite neutral.
Yeah,
That DI was bad.
yeah.
It's got over the entire stage down. For sure didn't have his jump. Alright. Oh. Alright, picks it up again. Down there.
Oh, a nice basic end combo. You love
Yeah.
to see it.
Love to see it for sure. It's essential. It's a gentleman, but oh, what the Just holding it. This is so much damage. This is ridiculous. Just roll away. Right.
Oh, shot like what?
That was a
30% shot from that.
dude. When you take a quick 38% for no reason. That was strange.
Yeah.
I like energy. I was holding the jabs. Like if you're not gonna roll away or just do something, I'm just gonna keep jabbing. Right. Oh my god, this recovery's so good, energy. It's the fade backs.
Yeah. And the X smash. Yeah. Still
Ooh, I thought he might live there. Probably get a top pick, but oh my god! Misses his
such an even
legend.
game.
Yeah, this is dead even.
Shot for shot, percent for percent.
Alright. And I think what's really just deciding the set is that Avo is now getting a lot more of these edge guards, but Energy is still just getting the same amount of grabs that he was getting in the previous two games. Nice up air, no jump. So the Marth Killer, oh! Please, for some
Great
reason.
recovery from Lavos.
Mhm,
In general,
sure.
we've seen him recover really well in this set. Doesn't
Yeah.
really let
Good players, honestly.
NJ's edge guard stop him.
Oh no, what you doing?
Ooh,
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Last game, game 3.
Mhm.
Let's talk, game 3. Oh, what? What? That was next level mind games. Did you see that counter?
yeah.
Oh, just dash dance outside the ID. Oh, my god.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
the tipper.
It's a raw tipper. Just, oh my
And the
wow.
downer, and Lavos takes it. Lavos will find himself in top 8.
Great stuff by Lavos there.
Yeah, honestly, amazing.
Did not expect that, honestly. Just that quick tipper was crazy. Wow.
Yeah, I think now we're going to go on a 15-minute
Are we gonna
intermission.
go to top 8 right now?
Yeah, and we're gonna switch commentators. So yeah,
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun. Had a lot
it's a
of fun.
lot of fun.
I had a
A
lot
lot
of
of
fun,
fun
Hugo.
for sure. Shout out to all the people watching right now.
Yeah,
It was my
you're
first
all
time, both of our first time, I think, commentating, right? Uh, and it was a blast to watch these pools. It was really interesting to see some great matches.
yeah.
Uh, and I think that I'm gonna go have dinner now. So I'll see you later. It was great to do this with you.
Goodbye.
And see you. Bye, everyone. Have fun in top 8.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Oh, we
All
can
right.
hear the bangers. Can the people hear us yet?
They can, I believe. Oh no, they can't.
People.
Oh, they
I
can. Yeah.
All right, people of the chat. I'm gonna need some confirmation that you guys can hear us. Very good. Hello, then. How are you guys doing?
Good to go.
Oh, we get to hear the absolute bangers. Look at this. That's some
It's-
good music here.
Top 8. Got Lavos versus Aviev. It's 2 mobs.
Oh no. Oh no. I feel
Yeah.
like one mob is more than anyone needs. Now 2 of them. Well, that's
We
gonna
Fire Emblem now.
You know, that's not even like this. That's actually. Hey, you know what? As somebody who's actually like played quite a few Fire Emblem games, yes, that about sums it up. I think it's just mouse all the way down. You know.
To be honest, I think Sakurai intends it to be this way. He wants it to be just Marth and Roy. I mean, we've seen Ultima. It's basically just 20 sword characters, all in the top tiers.
Oh,
Alright, here we go.
I can hear.
Oh.
Wait, I heard "ready go," but there's nothing happening yet.
Yeah. I think they're just doing hand warms real quick.
Ah,
And
okay.
we're into it.
Yeah, I mean, gotta make sure your hands are all nice and toasty, right?
Exactly. What's the bottom losers bracket doing right now? In the meantime, we got Energy, that's Villani. So that's Jigglypuff versus Captain Falcon. I imagine Captain Falcon's gonna win that.
Oh, no bias here.
No bias, no bias. Could go either way, but Captain Falcon's gonna win. And then Saf playing Luigi, or
Is there
Snap.
Luigi in this top 8?
yeah, no. I mean, he's in losers bracket, but he's pretty likely to win. It's like Nomi versus Frog Chip, and then the winner of that goes on to Saf, and Saf is really good. It's actually surprising he's in losers. He's doing so well. Yeah, but he ran into Sale, who's also really good. Oh, we're in.
Oh, all right, cool. Hello, look at that. They're already going at it.
Oh, they're swinging.
Oh my god. So we've got wait, well, how do you say that name? Aberev?
Abiyav? I don't know, dude.
Abiarv? Yeah, it could be that too.
We mess them up every week. It's fine.
I feel like they like with these kind of names you gotta like provide us with the pronunciation guide. I mean, this is just
Yeah.
anyway. So red mouth versus black mouth. Lavos currently actually getting bullied a little bit.
Yeah. Abiyav is the expected to win this.
Mhm.
I do feel like Lavos has kind of a very formulaic style. He up throws, he up tilts, and then he follows it from there. But I think Abiyav is kind of more fluid, kind of free to do whatever.
Sorry, I don't mean to be like interrupting you, but I can still hear the music. Is that intended?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, sorry then. I was just a bit surprised by that. Still kind of new to everything that's happening here, you know. I just
Oh, music's gone.
no,
and
no,
it's
just
back.
going
Shit,
to the next
we got
song.
it.
Well, I mean, it's good. At least we have nice music while we are spectating these, I don't know, 2 or 3 frames every second.
Yeah, pretty good for him. I think in that frame, ABF got a bit of an advantage. Oh,
I don't know if this is affecting the players as well, or is this just our team?
I think that might be what's happening right now.
Yeah, no, I think so. Okay, we've quit out.
Okay, good start. Good start. Good top 8. We'll see you all next time.
I was just gonna wait. That happens, you know. I remember playing when we were still playing like on Dolphin Let's Play, right? I mean, like the early versions before we even had what was it called, faster melee.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, it
that
just
stuff
happened,
was
you know.
bad. When you had to choose your own buffer. Oh,
Oof.
you know what? I'll take a little bit of lag every once in a while over that for sure.
I mean, basically everyone just picks 6 buffer, but like, yeah. I mean, sometimes you'd have to play on 8 buffer, it's like, kind of gross.
Oh man, I hope these guys like, hope the internet stabilizes a little bit. So Aber, how do I? This name is difficult. To say. Aber, Aber. Bear. Can I call it Bear? There's a bear in there.
A bear V
Aberv
versus Lavos.
Lavos. I mean, Lavos is easy. I get
Yeah,
Lavos.
that's fine.
Lavos, that's fine. Aberv. Alright, anyway, Aberv currently still bullying. I mean, this is like, I think this is just kind of like, you can see that one player has probably just got a lot more experience with the Marth matchup. I feel like whenever you have 2 Marths playing against each other, right, and one of them is just being way more aggressive, that's usually the one that has a bit of a better idea. Oh, we're just quitting out of that one. Alright, cool. Fair.
Alright. Not sure what happened there, but let's go. Yoshi start.
You had 80%. Are you really gonna be able to take 3 stocks?
Yeah, exactly.
There's always the argument, of course, that by, you know, quitting out like that, you're kind of reducing the amount of time you have to learn your opponent, which is really quite important.
You know, I've been thinking about it recently. It's kind of like icing your opponent in a way if you quit out early, because like all the momentum's on their side, and by you quitting out, it kind of breaks that momentum in a weird way. But I'd still not suggest it, you know. Still,
you gotta do the Mewtwo King. Like I saw one game when Mewtwo King was playing Fox, and he was like getting shredded. So what he did on the last stock is just do another hand warmer. That's how you really ice your opponent, just like, you don't even matter anymore. Like, I'm just gonna get ready for the next game.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically, what's his name? Westball's playing against anyone that's camping on the ledge. He's just, like, spamming multi-shines and wave dashing on stage. Doesn't even care.
Oh. Well, I hope that... You know, they seem to be playing alright considering the lag. But it's always... It just doesn't really feel good, you know? Oh, nice tipper. That's
kinda weird.
Good. That's good.
Yeah, so Lavos keeping it even, actually. That's very impressive.
It's actually something I find really interesting about the Marth matchup. I feel like generally Marth is at his weakest if he's coming from above. Right? Like, he's great in every other situation, but if he's right above his opponent, that's just kind of difficult. Funnily enough, Marth, I also feel is at the strongest when he's right below your opponent, right below whoever you're fighting. I would add
up till and up air are, like, probably his best tools, if not the best.
It is quite difficult to get through that. And so, honestly, just being able to shock against another Marth is really valuable. Yeah, go for that. Go for the
reversal down there.
You know what? Who cares that you died? At least you felt good about it.
He tried.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Apparently it's a very laggy game. I mean...
Lavos! Oh, that's such a scam. Right when the invincibility is active. You know, you can't lose that right now.
I guess, where are they connecting from right now? It's Sweden to Greece? Shouldn't be too bad.
Sweden to Greece? That is pretty bad, honestly.
Yeah, I'd say it's at worst maybe 100 or something, which could be pretty bad, but it seems like it's another problem right now.
Well, it's kind of cool to have a player from Greece here. I don't really... Are there a lot of players from Greece?
There was actually 3 this tournament. There was Freezy.
Shoutouts to Greece, dude.
Lavos, and I can't remember the other one, but there definitely is 3. Freezy's actually one of the casters. Does a bit of casting for EU Beatdown.
Nice. That's the EU Ken combo, right?
Yeah. It'll be reversed to end it.
Oh, you don't even need to do it anymore because now we're all playing NTSC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
We ain't no pals here.
No more friendship. Friendship with European Ken combos over. All right. Nice, yeah, get him out of there. I like that forward tilt so much from Marv. It's honestly something I don't see Mars use that much, but it's got such a huge, like, not necessarily range, but like area that it covers, and it's such a good just get off me tool, right? Just like, get away, get away.
Yeah, I
And-
mean the net play special is just forward smashing if they're in front of you, so yeah, like that. Thank you, ABM.
Oh, nice. Perfect counter hit right there. You gotta know when you have the percentage, right? When you can still get the reverse hit, even after they already got you. That's honestly one of the biggest things that I think differentiates, kind of like lower level players from higher level players, is like knowing when you can still turn an engagement around. Right? Against like lower level players, you can just combo them and combo them and combo them because they don't know the defensive options they have to get out of something. So that was it's just a small little micro thing, right? But it really makes all the difference, and it resulted in a stock.
Yeah, ABM is very aware of how he can get out these combos. I've seen him so many times this set just jump out of the forward air Ken combo chain and just reverse the entire situation.
But at this point, the Mars just starts swinging. Yeah, there we go.
And out he goes.
I gotta make sure that you show. No. I did not just poke you off. I kill you. That's what I do. Alright?
Gave him the old noodle whip and he was out of there.
Oh, no. You can't dare that early. If you dare that early, you just get grabbed. Twice. Unfortunate. And another poke. Oh! Randall!
Oh, Randall! The homie!
Absolutely. You know what? Bringing the PAL back. We may not have PAL can combos anymore, but we still always have our PAL Randall. And isn't that what really matters?
He's the pal at the end of the day.
Alright, Abaref just looking absolutely overwhelming right now. Right, I've been here, like, when you're playing as against a Marv, and every time you hit them, it just, you get hit instead, or you get grabbed, and then you're dead. And it's frustrating, but it feels so difficult to deal with. Very nice, though.
Yeah,
That's
and it's
always
interesting
something.
too, because like Lava seems like he's keeping up in neutral. It's just ABF just gets so much more up and upping that
Yeah.
it just evens itself out.
And I also think like one of the big problems is really just the counter hits. You see again, Labos gets that kind of weak down tilt, and it just results in death.
He's out of
That's
there.
a big problem there. Very well done. I mean, that was smooth. Apart from the frame rate, that wasn't so smooth.
Yeah, that was the least smooth part, but everything else was smooth. ABF
Buttery.
playing nice and clean.
All right, nice. That worked really well. I think we can expect quite a lot from Aberf. Hopefully, a more pronounceable name eventually.
A bevy, moving on. And then we got again. We got. I mean, it's.
Sailing
to be
with
fair,
a team.
I did talk with Sila. Is I believe the perfect way to pronounce it, but he says just say however. He likes Sail, he likes Sila, he likes Sail.
Sail.
And then
Sailing,
Jamie.
sailing.
Jamie's fine.
Jamie. We get Jamie. I always like it when people do that. When they just like, when their tag is just like their name.
Normal name. It's just a normal dude. Normal Jamie.
Look, I'm Jamie. That's who I am. I'm here to be Jamie, and that's all I need.
I play Puff, I press back air. What else do you want from me?
It's true. Does play buff. Does press back here.
To be fair, Jamie did land some pretty sick rests in his time. So maybe we can see some stuff like that.
So, Chic versus Jigs. I always feel like that's kind of rough for Chic.
Yeah, for sure.
One of my-
To be fair, Sile is pretty good in this matchup
Mhm.
from past experience. And Sale has like maybe a tiny bit of an edge on Jamie, but I could definitely still see Jamie taking this. Playing the Hungry Box skin, as always.
You know, I have to say, whenever I'm one of those people who can't decide on a main, right? Like every 6 months, I start playing a new character. And whenever I do that, I don't know about you, but I feel like I wouldn't be able to play the headband Jigglypuff because that's Hungrybox's Jigglypuff.
Yeah, no,
right?
yeah, I
I
agree.
can't play neutral Falco. That's Mango's Falco. It's not
And
like
you
it's
also-
ever going to matter, but like still.
Kind of screwed with Jigglypuff, I mean, too, because if you don't have that, you can't use the crown either. I mean, you can't swap to Jigglypuff and then just use the crown, off the bat. You ain't the king of nothing, So I mean, you're kind of stuck with like a flower at that point, I think.
Hey, the flower's banging.
I guess.
And
it's alright.
Jigs has some of the best skins, absolutely. Like the flower and the little bow. That's some good shit. I'm all
True.
about that. All right, we're going into it. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a slugfest. Oh, nice. I think that could have been a rest. I feel like Hungrybox would have gone for a rest there. I feel like 2019 Hungrybox would have gone for a rest there.
I think honestly, he just didn't go for it because he was he just wasn't expecting the pound.
Yeah, it's still early in the
No.
match. You're not in the zone yet, right? Like you can't
Yeah.
expect that. But at the same time, I always wonder, right? Like, was that an opportunity? Nice, yeah. Just get him off the stage, right? There's always, I think with Chic, you would need to limit how much space she has because she's got such long, it's just such long legs. They're just all over the stage. And
Yeah.
so get her off the
grab-
stage, then it doesn't work so well. All right, just the quick needles. Very nice forward aerial there to get the jigs out of there. And yeah, it seems we are going to have this very platform-heavy kind of Chic approach to all of this.
It is kind of a standard on sale. He does like his platforms, but yeah, especially so against Jigglypuff.
Nice. Did you know that like Jig's forward smash is one of the strongest forward smashes in the game?
Is it?
Yeah, it's
I had no idea.
crazy powerful. Like I don't know the exact numbers, but I think it's like legitimately one of the strongest ones in the entire game. It's actually got a lot of range too, so it's kind of neat that Jamie just went for it right there and instantly kills. Sick.
All I know is Jigglypuff up smash is definitely not one of the.
No, that one isn't so good. Jigs actually has some fun kill options that I think are not necessarily used as much. Well, it's mostly because Jigs doesn't really need them because he can just back A 15 times and that kills too, right?
Yeah, but you can
but
just
it-
press down and then rest when someone comes in.
Yeah.
That works too.
But like dash attack and forward throw also kill like the surprisingly early.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, we got ourselves just a little bit of a slugfest again. Yeah, this is not... So this may look kind of close, but I actually think this is not that great for the Jigs. In this kind of matchup, you really need to make sure that it's very tight if you want to like be even. This is actually a really substantial difference right here because Jigs now needs an opening and needs to actually like get a kill move somehow. Nice, but that's not gonna do it.
Yeah, you can't lose the slugfest this much and then continue to slug out.
How do you approach there? If the Chic is just camping on a platform like that and spamming needles down into the center, how do you go in? Oh no!
Well,
That's
I guess
it.
you just wait for the sail to go in and die. I guess that's the best way.
According to chat, Jamie actually invented up throw rest, so we have.
He did? Yeah.
That's good. I haven't seen it yet though.
Oh, I just thought that. If he did invent it, he must have not been born yet by the time that it was first implemented, which is
No, people
very
didn't.
impressive.
People didn't up throw rest until 2017 about.
Alright, okay. So
it's
we,
like just took a while until we really like all understood that was a thing you could do.
it's not that weird then. He was only like 11 then, if he invented it. Impressive.
It's fine. It's about as old as Visceral is today, so I don't really see the
Yeah.
problem. So you can see here, that's what I was talking about, right? With the Chic now just kind of having like a whole stock lead. It's because oh no! Don't do it!
It would have turned the full thing around.
That was actually a really nice rest too, except, you know, it wasn't. But almost. Okay, go ahead and just get that quick little back air there. Yeah, it seems that Jamie's struggling a lot with actually keeping Chic off the stage. which admittedly is very difficult. But right now, you know, you get her off the stage, you actually got to get something out of it. You can't just let her back on and then, you know, hope to connect another back air.
Bit of a carry, but yeah, it's still not going to be enough.
Nice, up the eye. That's actually a dangerous moment right there. If you hit bad the eye on a forward throw, you can go pretty far out. And
he's just recovering. It's not hard for Jigglypuff to stop Chic from recovering, I feel.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, cool. We get ourselves that back air to close out the stock. Although right now, I think it's gonna need to be some sort of like drill up tilt rest or some nonsense like that if the Jigs wants to be able to take this, because she's one hit away.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, you can't run into the crouch cancel. All right.
Oh, imagine that rest didn't phantom though. He actually would have had a chance there.
Yeah, rough. So what do you counterpick against Chic? Just Dreamland? Is that even good?
I could see Dreamland. I could see FD. I could see Dreamland. I could see Pokemon Stadium a bit. I think he just wants to make it easier to predict her recovery. So like, he wants a stage where the platforms aren't like over leaning on the ledge or like close to the ledge or whatever.
Sadie also invented needle camping. I'm glad that we have so many innovators playing today. It's crazy. What have we invented? We have invented up throw rest, needle camping, Shino stalling, which is surprising. It's called Shino stalling because Sadie invented it.
Yeah, I mean we all just call it sail stalling. But,
okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Taking it a bit slow with going into the next game. That's fair. You know, sometimes you just need a moment to calm down. I feel like, honestly speaking, like Jamie actually had pretty alright execution if it comes to like these brawls, and the actual slugging it out was okay. But there was just like a bit of a lack of strategy in some moments, right? With the platform camping on the Chic, it just seemed like Jamie had no good plan on how to get in there. And then also when she was recovering, there was no good response to actually keeping her off the stage. So that's something that, you know, is actually more of a mentality thing than just a pure, you know, raw button pushing skill thing. So maybe there's a bit of a change of plans we can go with there. Oh, okay, nice. We're going to Fountain of Dreams. That's a bit surprising, I have to say.
Yeah, but these like it kind of makes sense, you know. The platforms are less of a problem, but I still think I would have probably gone with something else. I think Dreamland would have made more sense, but
yeah,
Jamie's a madman. He goes for whatever.
Nice. Oh, it rubbed off the top. Perfect. Wonderful.
Beautiful.
That's exactly what you need here. You know, it's just get 3 more of those and you're good to go. Well, strictly speaking, would be more like get another 11 of those. That was actually, was that a moment? Could you have gone for it there? After getting hit by the down smash?
I think he could, but again, he just didn't. He's just not expecting it.
Yeah, it's a bit rough, you know, like those moments you don't have a lot of time to react and you don't want to get it wrong. Although, admittedly, I feel like against Chic, you can actually take some of these risks because she doesn't have the best punish against the Sleeping Puff.
That's true. He can needle charge into like needle release, then grab.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Like maybe a forward air after that, but that's it.
And probably a rest. Yep.
Beautiful. Off the top.
Yeah, that's where a bit of DI off to the side might be good.
Yeah, it'd be kind of difficult. I mean, I guess he was at 120%.
Yeah, well, you gotta kill yourself. Like that's what I'm saying. You want to die quicker, so you can actually come back and get the punish.
Interesting. Sale didn't actually get the very good punish there, even with the opening.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I was saying, right? Like Chic just can't do that much, right? If you miss the, if you scary. But Puff has 17 million jumps, so it's fine. I feel like every time I look at Puff, she's gotten a new jump.
It's like almost impossible to kill Puff when she's off stage, I feel.
Oh, okay, nice. Just get them with the needles again. So you can see here that Saley is just all about, kind of keeping the distance. I think that's where Saley is the most comfortable, and honestly, that makes sense for me as pretty much anybody against Puff, right? Like, Puff is scary, but no projectile, and frankly speaking, other than back air, she doesn't have the best range. So you can just kind of play around that a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
nice
the worst part
forward
about
throw.
these platforms is Jamie couldn't even like up air the platform or something to pressure him in that position because it's way too low right now.
Very good. Look at that. Actually in the lead. Let's go, Jigs. You can do
Doing
it. You can do it. Oh, no. Well,
Maybe no.
I mean, you have one more stock. Very nice DI on that, though. Like, that was something that I think, there's a bit of a mix-up there. Do you go to the front, then you get hit by a forward air, or do you go to the back, get hit by the up air?
Yeah. Either way, he's kind of in bad position there, but I think he made a good choice.
Yeah, you gotta just kind of take a chance there. Forward air would definitely have killed with FOD here. I do find FOD is still a bit of a strange choice. I don't know. I personally feel like these kind of moving low platforms are actually really not that bad for Chic. She doesn't mind it that much. Like, her jump is pretty high in the first place, so... Oh, just calling it.
The grab into the instant. I'm out of there.
Would that really was that really guaranteed? I feel like that may have been a bit early.
He called it early for sure, but I think he got grabbed. He was like, I've lost neutral way too many times this game, let's just go next.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, my general attitude with this kind of stuff is, right, like, sure, you can quit out if you're already in a blast zone, right? You're flying through the top, whatever. But other than that, just let it play out. You never know, right? Like, what if Saley literally just misses? You don't know. Why are you taking that chance away from yourself? I
think I've grown kind of accustomed to it from watching people like Bobby Big Balls, that guy. He's like very emotion driven, and he will literally, like, even if he has like 2 stocks, sometimes he'll just quit out if he feels like the momentum's against him. So it kind of makes, I don't know. Again, it doesn't make sense. Like, you should never quit a game that you could possibly win, but I understand the mindset to a minorist extent,
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel good. Now Jamie is taking some time to think again. To be honest, I really feel like that game was actually... I'm getting a little hung up on that quit out now. That game was not over. There was a lot of things that could have gone... Like, there could have still happened there. Yeah, there was a chance that you die, but there was also a chance that you survive. There was a chance that Saley just misses, you get the reverse, you get a back air or something, off the stage with that Chic. And that was a close game otherwise. The Chic actually had pretty high percentage already. It didn't need that much to actually close out that stock. All right, where are we going? We're going back to FOD.
Back to F. I guess he likes it. I mean, you can blame him, I guess.
Oh,
there it is. But it's not gonna kill.
Hey, it's some damage. Maybe take it, whatever. You don't mind if that thing stalls, right? Because next time if you hit it, it's gonna kill anyway. FOD is an interesting choice, though. I've never met a player in my life who likes FOD. Do you like FOD, chat? Do you like FOD?
I don't particularly. I like pressing lasers when I'm playing Falcon.
Right, now it's on this platform.
Yeah, platforms just mess with it.
All right.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
Jamie's just going for it right now.
The one thing about FOD that's banging is the music, for sure. That's the one thing that I'm definitely on board with.
That's true. It looks...
Oh, no, that
right.
was it. That was it. That was another rest. Oh. Okay. Nice. Look at Jamie just going in right now.
He's
this
moving
exactly
now,
what you need. Yeah, crouch cancel everything Chic does. Oh, no, that was so close. That was actually a great kind of read of everything that was going to happen. Just a tiny bit too late. And I'm confident that would have killed too. Just these kind of like micro executions, right? That's where I see Saley is really just a little bit ahead in terms of like overall comfortableness with the game. Is that a word?
Comfortability.
Comfortability. Being comfortable. Anyway, you get what I mean, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
and it's
daily uppy.
it says wonders though that how it's always coming down to these micro positions and like tiny mistimings that's affecting the game. It shows that they're playing at quite a high level right now.
All right. Well, definitely would be interesting to see, well, either one of these players to go up against our berry friend. But I think in particular this Chic, I see a lot of similarities to how the Marth played. And nice. Yeah, that's where you kind of got screwed over by FOD a little bit, you know?
Yeah, if only he picked like if he picked Dreamlander, he's fine. I think.
I don't think that up smash works on Dreamland. Although I'm not 100% sure. If I'm wrong, please correct me.
I tried. What the hell? Bit of spaghetti.
Yeah. It's gonna be the last stock for Jamie, unless Jamie figures something out. I mean, those up airs are nice, but they just don't really connect into anything. Back air, very good. Nice.
Oh.
Wonderful. That's exactly what you need.
Smash. Now
Yeah,
all we
get
need
him.
is the rest.
Told you
All
that
we
thing
need-
does a lot. No, don't get that scrabby. Don't get in there. Don't be that aggressive. Nice. Very good.
He's in. He's it.
Ooh. Don't fish too hard.
This
For
might
the-
be it.
No, lives. Exact same situation as earlier, right? Even I think same percentage. Oh, nice. That was that grab. Oh
That
my
was a
god.
crazy grab.
That was definitely an FOD grab right there. I mean, that was a bit silly.
Hey, that's why we picked the stage.
For that one specific grab right there. Hey,
Yeah,
I mean, if it works,
He saw
careful,
the
careful. Oh, not quite.
Jimmy.
They're just both one hit there.
Oh
Oh,
my
no, you were alive.
Jamie.
Hold on, stop quitting out of things. You were literally alive.
And so Jamie
Oh,
clearly
man.
dying on that last one gave up. Couldn't have possibly survived. It was over.
Oh, that was not. Jamie.
He paused accidentally. Okay.
Can you even pause? I guess you can if you like in the connection thing.
I think in direct you can, just not in unranked.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. But really, Jamie, did you pause because you were about to quit out? Or did you just full on completely miss input? You're trying to press something else? Because I feel like... I don't know, man. I feel like you gave up on... Especially the first game. Like, that one went quite early. His hand slipped. Well, there you go. It happens.
It happens, absolutely. Although I do find it a little bit silly, if I'm completely honest, that can even happen. My hand slipped, I have fat hands. Who doesn't? Chat, push one if you have fat hands. Everybody has fat hands. I mean, who hasn't accidentally paused before?
I feel like I've done that one in the past. Somehow I do that in like normal fighting games, like all the time. Like I'll just be playing, Grand Blue or something. I'll be doing like some crazy chain, and then I just pause the game mid-chain, and I'm like, it just happens. Slipping all over the place.
All right, then. We're waiting for the next game here. This would be... we're probably doing losers bracket before we're going into the winners finals, right?
Wait, whoa. So, I said that, Saft, would win and go into top 8. So I saw that Frogchip was playing before that, but Frogchip actually just 2-0'd him. Just full on 2-0'd him. Playing Fox, he's in he's in losers round 1 right now against Keanu. I think we will be going to that game, yeah. Unless they started, which would be a shame.
All right. Seems we're doing winners finals right now. That's kind of exciting. Aberv
Oh, alright,
versus
doing
Sadie.
that's nice. The bevy. I think Sail's style is pretty good against Marth, but maybe it just doesn't matter. And Abiyab is a really good player. I think it's definitely fair to say that Abiyab is the favorite to win this, but definitely can't count Sail out. He's always making crazy runs at the beatdown tournaments.
I mean, isn't this already kind of a bit of a crazy run?
Yeah, I mean,
Guaranteed
good job.
third at this stage. I mean,
Guaranteed.
winners finals is not that easy to reach. We gotta give credit for that for sure. We both made it here with a quick 3-0. Although, admittedly, Saley's match was a lot more competitive. All right, like sometimes you can have a 3-0, but it's a close 3-0.
So up to this point, Sales actually 2-0'd everyone. And in top 8, did he 3-0'd everyone, right? He 3-0'd Jamie, right? Pretty certain. Oh no.
So
Yeah, I think so.
all right, we have great information coming in from chat. Thank you very much for this. We know that Aberth is both good and not good with a Chic.
Nice. Okay,
So,
so now we know that he's gonna lose or win against Sale.
it's true. One of the two. Either gonna win or lose. Do we have bets here? Like the channel points?
Screw it, dude. We run them. We don't have any like
that would be
built-in
kind of a fun
system.
thing to
Hey,
do, no?
I'm putting five pieces of pasta on Sale beating a bevy. I believe in him.
This channel's an affiliate, so we don't have channel points yet, no? Really? How's this channel an affiliate? Don't you guys like get like 50 views pretty regularly?
We do.
It's like way more than you need for affiliate. For affiliate, you need like 3 viewers or 5 or something like that. Should be fine. You should apply for it. Get yourself some channel points. Get yourself some subs. I mean, honestly, just I think this is, this is just me as like a bit of a streamer speaking, right? But I'm just like thinking that this is like a prime opportunity for the channel point gambling. It just seems like a bit of fun to like throw around some channel points at the start of these matches.
Definitely. Oh, Lad says, who are your favorite Falcons?
All of them.
All of the Falcons.
No, I love every Falco. I love Mango and Magi and Ginger. They're all great. My favorite Falcos though are probably not at the very top. Like the worse they are, the funnier it is to play against them. Alright, the more I can kill them by just shining them 15 times in a row. That's the good shit.
Yeah, you like the Falcons that you can beat. The ones that you can destroy, nice.
No, I'm a bit
like
of a scrubby boy though.
We were saying yesterday, right? Was it the day before? Where yeah, it was the day before. Where I asked the same question, I think, and you were like, "Yeah, I kind of like Mango."
Mango's just fun to watch, Mango's just fun to watch, and he's got this like a bit of a different energy, but it does feel lame, right? Like, who's your favorite melee player? It's Mango.
No one can call Mango support lame. He's the kid.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's known.
He's the kid, but he's like 20 years older than me. 10 years older than me. And
20 years older than me.
no, he ain't 40.
How old are you? Are you like 10? Wait, how old is Mango? Mango isn't like 30 yet, is he? How old
I
is
think
Mango? Oh no.
I think he's probably coming up to 30, I'm gonna be honest.
He's gotta be like 28. 1991. Yeah, he's 29. Alright, he's not 30 yet. I feel like if he was 30, I would hear about it because people would make fun of him for it.
Yeah, that's true. Well, one more year.
Alright, we're going into it night. Oh, this is exactly what I was talking about, right? Like I was talking about how Aberth has got these nice counter hits. Right there, out of that grab, just instead of trying to like DI out of it or landing, just goes in with the fair and stuffs the whole thing. It's like those moments are hard to get, but kind of sick, honestly. Really nicely done.
Yeah, and I was saying before that Sale's style might be quite good against Abiev, but I didn't even consider that Abiev is quite press forward kind of player, which is kind of good against Sale.
All right, very good. Nice with the quick kill right there. Ah, yeah. Sadly, no good punish on that, and a slight miss on the dash dance. Now that's when you're trying to be a little bit too...
Oh,
what a grab.
the grab. Yeah, he does like his needle grabs, Sale.
I mean, that was a really nice grab, though. Like, I really like that. It just, like, felt like it was zooming the mark back in. Every time there's a grab that's a bit of a scam and it happens to a mark, I get a bit happier and, like, a fairy grows her wings somewhere. It's just a good day whenever that happens.
My favorite grab is when Captain Falcon does the reverse grab. His grab input is like, it reaches behind his back completely.
Yeah, Captain Falcon is weird. Like, if I remember correctly, Falcon actually has the exact same grab range as Mark. It's just half of it is behind him.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, come on, Sakurai, what is this? Oh, what was that? Just ducks underneath it.
I didn't even know Mark could do that. It's crazy.
Yeah, that was just kind of like a bit of a quirk with being right on top of Chic as well. But look at that. That is what Aberf does so well. Nice. I can't believe that I actually took her out.
He even ended it.
Yeah.
It looks like he's been playing PAL or something. You never see this combo outside of PAL, but it seems like his favorite.
The thing is, like, sometimes it's not a bad idea to, like, play with some of the unconventional tools for a little while, right? Like, play some PAL there you can't do the normal Ken combo. So you get used to these other strategies, which might come in handy at some other moment. Nice. Oh, going for it. Just going for it. This is the impatience of somebody who expects to win, right? When you're already all convinced, you got it. I got it.
Oh, no.
You keep going for the kill.
To that Phantom.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure the up B Phantom, but it doesn't even matter. It takes the game.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, that was overwhelming. I think, honestly, again, it's just all about the defensive play. Every time it feels like Saley has an opening, before any start, like before any big combo, before any big punish, the Marth is already out of there. And
yeah.
What do you do about that? What do you do about that? Well, you gotta make sure that you prepare for those moments, right? Oh, and this is also, again, now you can see Aber just being so much more aggressive immediately. I feel like at the start of the first game, the Marth was still like holding back a little bit, being careful. But now we're comfortable. And when we're comfortable, we go in. Nice there. Very good.
He's just pressing forwards and swinging his noodle. Working.
Oh my god. Yeah, I also just like going for the forward smash right there so much. Gets the quick little up B. I mean, it's not gonna take her out, but it just puts her in such a bad spot.
He's kind of trolling, because if he reverses it, it just, strictly speaking, sends further, so I think he's just trying to be a bit memey, but like,
Can you with the reverse it? Like, I think it's harder to hit that low to the floor.
It's not free, but like, he's got such a big opening each time.
I'm just saying, like, maybe that's one of those things where Aber says it's just not really worth taking the risks. It's like, when you're saying, okay, I don't need to ledge dash onto the stage right now because, nobody's here and I don't want to kill myself. Nice, up you go. Yeah, this is exactly, all right, now this is where Marth is just shocking. That could have been a shield block and then an up air. That was actually like a kind of missed opening right there.
Yeah, I've definitely stopped pressing inputs for a second then. It's kind of weird, but still has quite a handful lead.
Oh! Actually snatched it. I would actually have done it if you just stay on the ledge. This is the curse of the good player. They never hold ledge.
Yeah. I think it's always like a panic thing, You're like, you grab ledge, and they don't immediately die, and you're like, oh wait, no, did I mess up? I gotta get on stage real quick.
I'm not sure if Aber is too comfortable with shield dropping. There's quite a lot of moments here where the Marth could have definitely gotten some shield drop counterattacks. So that's maybe
Oh,
something
actually-
where. Sorry,
I was
go
gonna
ahead.
say I wouldn't really no I don't know the openings that Marth could get really with shield drop, but I imagine it's probably quite good for Marth.
Yeah, when you got a huge ass sword.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's a big range you can hit with the shield drops. Alright, very good. Get yourself with some nice little forward airs right there, and then just going for the kill. Expected a grab. Alright, return a reverse grab right there. But again with the crouch cancels. I will always think back to that one time where good old Bobby Star was just like, for the longest time, I thought Falcon Chic was unwinnable, but then I learned to hold down. Alright, and honestly, against Chic, that is such a strong tool. The only thing you need to look out for is, of course, you don't want to get grabbed.
I think None actually taught him that too. I told him like, yeah, you gotta be holding down in these scenarios.
Right,
I remember he was talking about it kind of recently. I can't remember in what context.
I guess somebody lost the jump somewhere.
Yeah, I think he lost. He didn't even notice.
Oh yeah, I mean that happens all the time, right? Like you're trying to go low, turns out you don't even have your jump anymore, and you just die. Like that!
Hey, turns around.
Alright then. Definitely a lot closer. Oh, this is it. Every time. Every time. Aberf is so good at those counter hits. Absolutely. That's where 90% of the... Nice! Oh, could have gone
He's
for
been
that.
opening that.
Yeah. A little bit scared, right? Doesn't want to turn around. I mean, that's what happens. If you get counter hit the entire game, eventually you get scared with your approaches.
Oh, I couldn't end it.
Alright, not... kind of going in the wrong direction. They're both so close. Nice. Get that forward throw. It's just
Perfect shield.
poking each other.
Oh, good read, good read.
Let's go. That's sick.
That down
Not
smash was
Tipper.
so smart, actually, yeah.
Tipper down smash. That's some juicy stuff. Dang.
I think even if he teched to the left or just got up on the spot, the down smash would have hit. Because
Yeah.
he even glided to the side. Also
It actually
doing down
covers it
smash.
long.
Yeah, it was.
And at that percentage, even if you like don't get the tipper, right, it's still gonna like knock her away, which
Yeah.
that's good enough. That'll do for now, right?
Yeah, and standing up is, really bad for Chic. Because trying to get back down against Marth is really a lot harder said than done.
All right, poking with these tilts right there, just a quick roll forward tilt, get the damage up. This is it's kind of like there's some character matchups, right, where it's all about getting that early percentage. And I think this is really one of those. Is if you're playing from the perspective of the Chic, because you need to make sure to get them off out of that crouch cancel range, or else it just becomes too easy for them to counterattack.
The swap. I think this is a mistake though.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless... no.
You never wanna
Feels
be
not bad,
no,
yeah.
never wanna be Zelda. Alright. Ooh, okay. Very good. Also the tomahawk gets grabbed out of that.
Small touch. Yeah. Needles not quite hit.
Oh, nice. Quick little
Wow.
double hit there.
Forward as. How's he finding them?
170%. Up throw won't kill yet, so this is Mothritis, right?
Yeah.
Should do it here though.
I mean, what do you do? Sails per out the Bob tech. He's spot dodging everything. What do you
No.
do?
You grab, throw off stage, and then try to just land the forward here, right? That should do it. Or just some sort of backer or something like that. That would also have been an up B, right? Just get the quick dolphin slash. There's a variety of options you have at this stage, but you know what? Doesn't really matter, like a little bit of extra credit, but I don't think like the 30% are gonna matter that much.
Should be fine.
Oh, very good. Just kind of poking and poking and poking.
I hate Wispy so much. all it does is
Homie.
it forces Sale to reposition while they're playing this footsies, and it's just net disadvantage for Sale in that very specific situation there, and it happens so much. I feel it's like far too big of an influence to win.
Oh, very good. No, oh,
The regrab.
that was actually definitely like I think it was like the right read, or like the right idea, just a little bit sloppy on the execution there. Nice, very good. Getting the exact
Clean
position on the platform for that neutral air.
Wow, so after a Marthritis first stock, he's basically not even lost the stock.
Yeah, it seems to me like Sally is kind of out of ideas.
Yeah.
These last
get
two
that feel.
stocks have felt kind of like there wasn't a good plan going into this fight, and yeah, well, it's been kind of one-sided.
Oh, Zelda. Here we go. Press forward it. Press forward it. No.
Very good.
You
Quick
see,
little,
you know what he's doing wrong here? Well, first of all, he's pressed
Zelda.
down B.
yeah.
But
Yeah,
also, he should be pressing forward if he's playing wrong.
All right. Oh,
Oh,
actually surviving
Living.
that. But you know what? I respect that. 180% versus 3 stocks. Fuck it. Let's go for it. There's 2 possibilities. Either you lose or you're the absolute legend. Sadly, not today.
I really like that setup. The side B into the up tilt. It's like a true combo.
All right. Well, that's going to be another quick 3-0 here, it seems. Man,
That's
this
surprising.
winner's side has been quite one-sided.
Yeah, so I'd say Jamie put up a good fight, and I think in this one, there was some good ideas by Sale, but just slightly lacking. I think Abiev is playing very good right now.
Oh, yeah. Like, wonderful, honestly. It's just this, I think Abiev has this really nice understanding of when you're actionable with Mark. Right?
Yeah.
And that's honestly, that's a tough skill to be able to acquire, because the game doesn't give you great feedback on that, right? And so being aware of when you can get the counter hits, and being aware of when you are actually able to turn a situation around, it's incredibly valuable. So
Yeah, and I think his character highlights that kind of reversal really well too.
yeah,
Because
Mark is
Marth
definitely
definitely
good.
turns it around really quick.
All right, is it okay if I introduce myself really quick, because some people
Yeah,
seem to
yeah,
be
sure.
wondering about it. Hello, I am Baumi. I usually do Dota stuff, although I have always liked Melee. When I say always liked Melee, is I've literally been watching Melee and following it since like 2007, something like that. I remember that I had a little iPod that I downloaded Melee matches onto when I was still going to school, and I would watch them at school.
Wow, dude, dedication.
Yeah, no, when I watched Melee, like when I started watching it, I started watching like Ken and Isaiah, and those were the champs at the time,
I
right?
fucking love Isaiah. It's like my spirit animal, dude.
And I started actively playing the game myself after Netplay started existing. Before that, where I live, there's just not really a scene. But after Netplay started existing, I got myself a controller, got myself an adapter, and I've been playing ever since. I'm not very good, because my hands hurt really bad when I play the game for longer than like 30 minutes. So I just can't play that long. But I think over the years I've acquired a little bit of just, like, yeah, you watch the game for long enough and you pick some stuff up.
Jamie throwing shade at you. All these boomers, man.
Hey, I'm not that old. I just started watching really early. How old am I?
For Jamie, he's
26.
14, so I mean, you're.
Oh, Jamie.
old.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, for Jamie, I'm a boomer. Of course I am. All right. Sorry,
Definition
Jamie. Sorry for my boomerdom. Chap, which one of you a boomer?
I'll put a 1 for that. I've been around. To be fair, I'm still young, but like I caught up on melee content the second I got into it, which was like maybe 5 or 6 years ago. And I guess actually, you know what's interesting? You've only in the past played like a tiny bit of melee, haven't you? And I think there's a very good chance that was around the time I got into melee. It was back when you were playing against people on Smash Ladder.
Yeah.
So in a way, guys, Balmy actually is one of the reasons I'm here. You know,
Oh,
I like my melee.
yeah, melee is fun. Melee is sick, dude. I love melee. I was just, it's always been one of my things. Like I'm somebody, I stick to a very like strict sleep schedule, and I take my health very very seriously. But there's one thing that I will stay up for until 3 in the morning, and that's some good melee tournaments, and that's it. Nothing else will do it for me. But that's the one thing I make an exception for, because melee, it's just sick. It's just sick. I like being here. You know, usually when I like, okay, sorry, this is where I get a bit rambling. I'm a bit of a rambling person, but usually what I do is I do like other games. I do like a lot of Dota stuff. Like on stream, I do Dota content, and it's it's Dota. Who even likes Dota? But you can't talk to Dota players about melee, because Dota players are like melee players. They don't play any other games. They only play Dota, right? I never get a chance to talk about melee. Now I'm here and I'm just rambling at you people. Sorry about that. I just like melee. I'm just excited to actually get to talk about it. Come on, man. Who isn't excited to talk about melee?
I tell you now, like some of these Beyond the Summit super majors in the past, I've been living for them. Like, even the Mafia after, when they all get in a circle, all the best players, like Hungry Bucks and Leffen and whatever.
That's the kind of stuff that I'll watch the next day. Now, I'll still watch it, but that's definitely like the bonus stuff is always really fun as well.
Well, yeah, for us, we'd have to stay up until like 6 a.m. watching it if we wanted to watch it live. So yeah, it makes sense to watch it the next day.
I miss myself some tournaments though. Like, what happened to those? Like, we just kind of like stopped.
Yeah, what happened? I can't think of a single reason.
Oh wait, but isn't there actually like a tournament happening right now? What is it called? The Four Local Fight Night. That's a thing, right? Is that already?
There's a couple things around. I know the same circuit's still moving things around. They're doing tournaments every now and then. Just had, I believe, Valhalla. There's always the Sunday Beatdown. Shout out.
Yeah. Sunday Beatdown.
What else? There'll be Summit at some point,
Hell yeah, Summit. Let's go.
Be around.
Ah, man, it's sick. All right, let's do this. I'm just thinking about all of these like tournaments now. It's just, you talk Summit, I get excited. Let's go. When is my next Summit at?
Yeah, it's actually my favorite. Love it so much. All the best players. Amza comes around. Oh my god, Amza. I love Yoshi so much.
Really?
I actually do, yeah. I live for the timeouts against Hungry Bucks.
Okay, I can dig those. But I'm just like, playing against Yoshi is just the most annoying thing.
Okay, well, yeah.
Because all Yoshi does is just like crouch and wait for you to hit him, and I'm just like, Come on.
For me, it's alright because I play Captain Falcon against Yoshi, and the matchup is the same as Jigglypuff. All you do is run at him, press down throw, and then you knee, and then you go back to neutral game, and then you just keep in.
Hey, it's a Spacey. I thought we had an entirely Spacey let's bracket. Alright, meet him up there.
I'd say Keanu Reeves is actually expected to win in this too. It's a very sick play.
In this match, not in the tournament, right?
In this match, yeah.
Oh, I like that. The Quake up smash. Honestly, up smash is so freaking good. Bit of a miss on the forward smash right there, though.
I tried something there.
You know something that well, I guess just people in general stopped doing is the Marth killer. Remember the Marth killer?
Oh yeah,
They would have done it right there.
it could have worked. It's really weird on this stage. You know, you never think you're gonna have to use it. So I guess that's a factor. You can do it right now, though. Yeah.
Alright, get him off. Very
Nice
good.
setup. Yeah, and like we're seeing right now, you know, it's just the opportunity's not showing itself.
Yeah, I mean, at this stage, what you do is you just try to get a grab, right? Grab into up throw, into up air. We'll do it. Yeah, you can see it. Who is it? Keanu Reeves fishing for it. There we go. Oh no! That's fine. That counts.
The up
That
throw in,
counts.
wait,
That's a kill.
the up there. Beautiful. True combo.
Missing some opportunities for shield drop to get through that platform. And oh, what was that?
Ran at him.
Just running past him. This is not the 100-meter dash, my friend. You're trying to play some melee.
Keanu
very nice.
feeling good about the fact that all he has to do is outrun the guy with the sword.
Hey, when we were playing some what were we playing? Some Falcon, what were we talking about? Space attacks, right? That right there?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Space attacks. You lose one stock a game just randomly because you're playing the best characters in the game.
It happens.
Yeah.
It's gotta happen.
That's the tax. That's what you have to pay. Oh, very nice. That was a beautiful weight on Lavos. You know, just knows that, you know, if you just hold back a little bit on that attack, you can get a way bigger punish, and it actually ended up even bigger than probably Lavos expected.
I think Lavos just naturally has a really good Spacies matchup too. I've started to notice that because when I play against him on like, you know, just queuing into him, he just completely balls on my Falcon. So he's definitely really good against that matchup, and it looks like he's kind of got the download on Fox too, from what I'm seeing.
Nice. All right, Keanu Reeves getting a very good stock right there. I'm gonna stay on the top of platform for just a moment. Quick little shine. Oh, these up airs. Oh, not up airs, up tilts. You know, just kind of trying to zone out the Fox. Beautiful dash back.
You get the DI in. There we go. DI in.
Alright, they're both just kind of trying to be very careful, although, yeah, that was a bit too greedy. Now there's a bit of an opportunity for the Fox.
I think right there is where the... and there it is. I think right there with that downer that Lavos threw, I think right there is where Abiyaf would have run a reverse up B, and it would have killed. But I mean, still good performance.
Yeah, I think that was, honestly, there was a bit of spaghetti on Keanu Reeves' side, right? With the, let's say 1.5 SDs. One was an SD, the other one was kind of ish. I mean, why are you drilling off stage, right?
Yeah.
But it was still very close. So I think there's definitely just an opportunity for Keanu Reeves to like clean up the gameplay a little bit, slow down a little bit, and make sure that, you know, you have a bit of a tighter control there. And then you have, then you can definitely go places. Although, of course, this is where the reason why people call this a 70-30 matchup comes in, right? Because FD is still on the map, and that's tricky.
I could see Keanu Reeves counterpicking something like, I could kind of see Pokemon Stadium, but the platforms are still not great. I could kind of see FOD. I don't think Dreamland's a very good idea just for the fact that he's killing with up smash, and it's horrible to try and kill with up smash on that stage.
Yeah, although FOD, no. Sorry, did you say Dreamland or FOD?
Last one, Dreamland, I said.
Ah, okay, sorry. Yeah, because like, so Dreamland, I think, is actually, it's a bit of a double-edged sword. Yes, your kill power goes down, and your kill power is one of the big things you have going for yourself, right? But at the same time, Marv can't really get as easy, can't get the easy follow-ups on platforms anymore.
Yeah, that's true, and I feel like Lavos kind of relies on that as part of his playstyle. A lot of up tilting.
So we're just waiting right now because there's some technical issues with the connection. They're experimenting to see if they can get this bit smoothed out, and we are back into it. Nice immediate grab,
Nice,
beautiful
there we
pivot.
go. Yeah, Dreamland.
Those pivots are hard, so very good.
Oh, Keanu Reeves with the shield drop, but then just not throwing the hitbox out quick enough.
That, I don't think that was a shield drop. That was just getting pushed
Oh,
off
did
the
you just
stage.
slide up? Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
there we go.
And sometimes you just get knocked off. I mean, that's the new technology, the slide of the eye, right? Although in this particular instance, I think that was just getting pushed off. All right, gets the quick knockdown with that dash attack. Dash attack is always a bit risky. Keanu Reeves needs to watch the new SSBM tutorial. Apparently, Fox Near is terrible. The worst thing. Never use it.
Nah, no way. Is that what the latest SSBM?
No, they just say that you shouldn't use it in neutral as much as people do, because you can very easily crouch cancel it, and it doesn't actually do that much. And but like I think for our purposes right now, Anyway, sorry, I'm going on a bit of a tangent here.
It's fine at this level, I think. Crouch canceling's not perfect consistent.
So this is what you were talking about, right? Like this is where the lack of the kill power kind of hurts. That would have killed on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah. And I think, yeah, but like again, for the most part, you're right with the fact that he's struggling a lot more to do these up tilts and messing around with the platforms on Mars. So yeah, it's kind of working out. Wow, that was weird.
Yeah, it's the hitbox when you're right on top of Mark. It just yeets you up into the air a little bit. So yeah, you can see that Lavos is struggling a little bit to get the nice follow-ups that you're looking for. But you know what? It's not looking that bad yet, right? This is definitely something that can easily be made up for. I mean, you're gonna lose that stock, that's fine, but grab the Fox, do some nice chain grabs again. I mean, you had those a second ago. Oh, what a wave!
The wave.
Oh, that's hard. That is so hard to do, right? You need such enormous patience. And I mean, we play Melee. We don't have patience. If we had patience, we would play something else. All right, very good.
Massive read onto Keanu Reeves. Crazy.
Yeah,
That's spreading a message.
Keanu Reeves is very good in those like quick
there it is.
sequences, right? The chase downs. That's when we see this Fox really shine and get a lot of damage. Ha, shine. Talking about shine, not really using shine that much actually.
Yeah, I guess it's not the greatest tool against Marth in this. It might be a really good offstage punish, but it's really not.
Yeah.
It's not shown itself.
Sadie's complaining that nobody shit on him on the set versus Aber. If anyone wants to give some post-game shit talk. Are we
Yoshi
allowed?
was fine, Yeah, I mean, if you've
I mean,
ever
Sadie,
seen-
stop running into the Marv. Like, chill a little, stay away, right? Like, I think that's really what was missing there. So you kept trying to get the immediate follow-ups. You gotta, like, you sort of played like a scrubby boy plays against the Luigi, where you up throw with Fox and just jump into the Nair. And you can't do that, right? You gotta wait and be a bit more patient.
It's true.
Oh, all right.
Falcon only has even losing matchups. Wow, that's kind of a harsh take, Max.
Oh, okay. You see a
Oh,
quick
yeah.
little
The tilt.
down tilt, yeah. One of the few tools Fox has that can actually contest with Marth on range. So it's definitely a strong option. Very good. Get that quick back here.
Oh, he doesn't even need it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Kind of
Wow.
lucky to get the reverse there. Well, actually, never mind. The reverse was actually kind of bad for him. Alright, never mind though. Alright, we're going to FD. I think that's no surprise. We saw Lavos already be able to do a little bit of this on Dreamland just a second ago. So we'll see if we actually get some good chain grabs. It's actually not as easy as these pro players make it look. So very nice so far though. Now this is where it gets tricky. How do you close it down? Alright, just going for the forward smash to get the box off stage.
Good recovery.
Oh,
Ah,
very nice.
okay, gets him.
Beautiful.
Zero to death, yeah.
Yeah, Keanu Reeves going for the very kind of like static DI, not wanting to go off stage to, you know, get gimped in some sort of way. Which is fair. It is, of course, also a bit dangerous, though, because then you just end up taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, and I think, to be honest, Lavos kind of struggles with the edge guards a bit more than he struggles with the regrabs, so it might be better for him to DI off stage in that situation, but...
Oh, nice. Very good dash downs there to get out of that potential smash attack hit. Do we have the scores right? Yes, it's 1-1. We had Keanu Reeves lose the first game and then win the second one. And now we're on FD. Oh, that dash attack. Yeah, you can't go for those. That's just... I mean, you can, but then you gotta cross over because else you just get grabbed. Oh,
That
nice.
easy.
And, oh, beautiful
Back
back
air.
air.
Yeah.
Those are scary because they can go poorly.
Yeah. You go for the back air, he goes for a side B, pulls you off stage. Instantly a bad situation, but...
Keanu Reeves is really one of those foxes that just never wants to stop hitting. Right? Something that I really gotta praise Lavos for is just this nice patience in everything that they're doing. Right? Just making sure to always keep your distance when necessary or wait a moment to get the regrab. That's hard to do.
Wow, big
And
shine.
very valuable. Keanu Reeves is more on the gas train, right? Never stop, keep going, just get the hits. And that's effective too, but sometimes you gotta slow down a little. Oh, nice.
It's been showing its stuff to work. He's kind of overwhelming him at times, I feel.
And there's the up air. Yeah, after a certain point, almost everything Fox does leads to an up air.
Yep.
Alright, being very careful with everything. Ooh. Rolls back into it, and then the forward smash. Nice. Nice ledge grab, and that's an even game. Look at that.
Even.
Oh,
One
the
grab.
forward smash.
This is not looking good. Can he get out of it?
Hey! Oh!
There it is.
The
Good
tipper.
stuff. So we're even, right? No, wait.
No. Now
2-1.
Lavos is ahead. 2-1, yes.
Yeah.
FD is out of the picture, though. Hey, we're going back to this?
Yoshi.
Keanu Reeves using the good old... Oh. I guess space attack. Mouth attack?
Buff attacks, yeah. Soul attacks.
I mean, I am in favor of it. Right? If we're gonna if we're taxing somebody, I think we should definitely make sure to get a little bit of that going on.
Yeah, we need a bit of buff attacks. You know?
Right, like some morph tags, maybe like tax Jigsaw a little bit. I feel like it's just reasonable.
Like, honestly, we just need to start taxing anyone that isn't Kirby. You know?
From now on, if you play Fox, you start out with only one stock. Kirby is the only character that starts out with 4.
Kirby actually gets reverse, where like
Oh, he
he
has
gets
like
a
8
free
stock.
suck and puff every game. You know? One free kill on mouse.
So here we see why Keanu Reeves wanted to go back to the stage. The first game, well, yes, you know, the Fox did end up losing. A lot of that was really because of the like 1.5 XP, right? So if you don't have those, this is a good stage for Fox. You have really early kill power, and you can really get a lot of value out of them in small hits.
What a
Admittedly,
bad regret.
yeah, this is also a good stage for Marth because the platforms are so low and the stage is so small that the sword just covers so much of it.
Yeah, I've been talking about this in past beatdowns where Marth's area of influence definitely it covers at the very least half the stage.
Yeah.
So you gotta be like if you get in on him, you have to stay in on him, otherwise it's gonna look bad.
All right. Quick little back air just to get them off away. Now this is where both players are looking for the kill, right? I mean, grabs will do it from either side. Quick little forward air to get them off the stage. Ooh. All right. Gonna go ahead and try and poke with that neutral air going. Smashing with the down air, like down smash. You can see everything is being thrown out just in an attempt to like close this out as quickly as you can. This is the Marth suffering. I guess this is Marth tax. Right? You just can't take him out. They're sitting at 180 and I mean, if you keep going
giving
long
him a
enough,
false sense of security.
yeah. If you keep going long enough, eventually an up air will do it, or like an up throw will do it, but that's gonna be a while. And now, yeah, this hurts. You can't afford to take more hits like this.
Oh, I didn't even close it out that.
I think Lavos is a little bit too set on needing to kill with the kill move. If your opponent has 180%, just forward air them.
Yeah.
Just hit them with something. It'll be fine. They'll die from just a simple tilt or anything at this stage.
I think most people don't know, but like back air at this point kills, up tilt kills. I mean, like a down tilt, even a like tip of down tilt probably kills them. Center stage. Yeah.
Nice. All right then. Seems we have a good even match here. Gonna be game 5 between Keanu Reeves and Lavos.
Battlefield?
Nah,
Oh,
no. Yeah. Pokemon Stadium. Good old Pokemon Stadium. I think this is a perfectly good stage for both characters. Marth has the nice platform height, right? And the corners, I suppose, are really nice in scale and size for Marth. However, the horizontal total length of the stage, as well as the low ceiling of the map in general, are very nice for Fox. So it goes both ways, and I think it's a really nice even stage. All right, good. Get yourself back on that ledge. Going for the ledge dashes in game 5. That's always scary.
That's why I'm envious of all these Fox players when I'm playing Falcon. It's like the ledge dash looks so clean there, but I know that it's so much harder on Falcon.
Oh, very good shorty.
Oh no, tournament winner, he's still fine.
Okay. Yeah, you can see again. This is this has been happening a lot with both of these players, where they're both at high percentages and they're just fishing for the kill. All right.
There
we
it
go.
is. Yeah.
This time Lavos gets it first.
All
Although
it took was like a little mess up, you know. Oh, right back at him.
immediately. That's what invincibility is for, right? Nice little drill. Ooh, very good DI right there from Lavos. Gets out of that before taking too much damage.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Big
The
punch.
single hit up here, all the way at the top. Quick little grab.
That was a slider. That's what you want.
Right.
I think the angle you want to be aiming when he's doing the up tilt, that was good chain combo, is you want to be aiming like diagonally to the left or right, depending on which way you're going to slide off. And you just want to start wiggling so you get like the SDI in first.
What a sequence, dude. Keanu Reeves just tanking it. You know what? I'm gonna crouch cancel every single one of those RBs, and then we'll shine and down smash until we're done with it. And it didn't end up taking all that long.
Yeah, we did so back and forth, these two guys.
Oh, Lavos, stop forward smashing everything. This is a forward smasher. Very good. That should do it. Just roll up.
Good down B.
Counter is honestly like, yeah, it's a bit scrubby, but I think it's one of the few scrubby things that is like legitimately actually not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta. It's pretty good against Falcon and Fox. They like. It's basically the counter of the Marth killer. You know, it's like his own killer against the species. So I think it's fair.
So careful. Shine, that's it.
And there it is.
Nice, Keanu Reeves.
Very close series.
Yeah, that's a 3-2 for Keanu Reeves. Lavos kind of going out a bit unspectacularly at the end there with the shine. But you know what? That's the life. That's what you sign up for when you play against Spacey. Lavos, fantastic performance though, right? Absolutely excellent. I think you can feel very good about yourself.
I'm one of the better maths. So what we've seen so far, Kieran, and well, we haven't seen this, but it's happened. Kieran is versus Villani, and the result was Villani won 3-2.
Oh no, no! So, I just realized this is what's next.
Jigglypuff.
All right, my friends. I hope you've got a lot of time.
Let's go. Easy Ball versus Easy Ball. It's my favorite match. So
let's go, Puff Ditto, for this commentator. Puff Ditto, let's go. All right, we're hyped for Puff Ditto.
Yeah.
All right, we're hyped for Puff Ditto.
So, Balmy, you probably know better than me. What's the meta of Jigglypuff versus Jigglypuff?
I think you take the controller and you remove every button except for the sideways C stick.
Okay, yeah. I get it.
That's it.
Nice.
There's actually a few fun things you can do actually, for example, something you don't see all that often in other matchups, but drill up smash is semi-able to get a kill.
It's okay.
It's not great.
Down, they can take on spot and then kill you because it's got so much end lag, but you rarely see that one.
Yeah.
What happens? So I'm just thinking, what happens if you just press down? What does Jigglypuff feasibly have against that? Can you even back air it? It's kind of hard.
You can
get grabbed.
I mean, you can definitely just nair it. And that's a big one. If you watch a Hungrybox play against in a lot something that I think actually makes watching Hungrybox very different from watching other puffs is that Hungrybox doesn't actually put that much emphasis on back air. He puts a lot, proportionally speaking, puts a lot more emphasis on neutral air.
Yeah, that's
which is kind of interesting. And you can really use that to apply a lot of general pressure. And it does also beat any sort of general crouching oftentimes. Alright then. They are back airing.
So far, what I expected was gonna happen is happening. Oh! Bit of a grab? It's not gonna set up for anything because Jigglypuff.
So in these kind of matchups, right, every bit of percentage matters. I think there's
Sure, yeah.
a lot of matchups in Melee where percentage is actually surprisingly not that important. It matters until somebody's over crouch cancel percentage, right? Until somebody hits 40 or 50 and then it's whatever. This is not one of them. In this matchup, percentage matters a lot.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, the only thing that's gonna kill is eventually back air at 140, or a straightforward smash. And both ways you're gonna need.
I mean, up air is gonna do it as well pretty frequently, although that's difficult to connect with.
Yeah, maybe at this point of the up air, it would kill, but it is a hard one on. All
right, nice, quick little back air. So this is actually just what I was talking about, right? This is actually already a pretty significant lead for Villani. Just because still not quite in kill range, probably is in kill range now. But all of this tiny bit of extra credit here makes a huge difference because you do need to grind up to this higher percentage. That's the only way you're actually gonna get the kill.
Just keeping it close though. Definitely finds the return kill.
Yeah, quick little grab right there, and then the counter hits.
I wish we could get a back air counter. I feel like it would definitely be at least 400 by the end combined.
I mean, yeah, probably. Probably. I don't really have anything to say to that. Another thing that I see Hungrybox incorporate a lot that other puffs don't do as much is actually just a side beat, just a little pound, which is deceptively strong in terms of kill power. And honestly speaking, if Melani connected with a pound at any point now, it will probably kill.
Yeah, I think it's a really good reversal tool.
Yeah.
You know, like chasing with back airs off stage and then you just pound out of nowhere.
All right, there we go. Very good. So this again, Melani is widening the stock difference, right, and the percentage difference, because now Jamie is what, like 40-50% away from actually getting the skill, and that's just time Melani has.
That's
Oh,
pretty
nice.
Yeah. I was gonna say he is, unless he gets a forward smash.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that will really kill early here. I guess another thing you can try to use, but that's very difficult because everybody's always jumping, is the dash attack, which will also kill relatively early.
Yeah. Yeah, kill like maybe 100 and... around the same time as back air, probably. 120, 140.
I think you're severely underestimating the power of dash attack.
Well, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I
mean, I'm not gonna use it. Oh well, I guess there was one. They're right there. Look at it. All right, quick little drill, and they're just kind of poking each other. I mean, this is about as even as it's gonna get, right? They're like what, 10% away from each other.
Yeah. It was big that Jamie got that forward smash.
All right, quick little back airs. Just trying to press.
He tried.
And there we go. Very good. So Velani maintaining the lead. Right?
It's really a game of patience, I think, between the two.
Yeah, it's also actually like very precise. Something that... So most of Jigglypuff's mobility, right, is just her aerial drift. And obviously, right, that is where she gets her mobility from. But that actually means that you have to do way more of these like tiny little inputs with the left stick than you would have to do with most other characters. Like that's actually where it's kind of interesting. For a little while, they had an APM counter at the summit streams, right? And Hungrybox's APM was consistently the highest out of all the top players because he was doing so many tiny inputs with the stick while drifting. So that's kind of like something that kind of differentiates the players there. Oh, hey, look at that.
Drill up smash. You called it at the beginning.
Drill up smash. It's something you can do, right? It requires it kind of requires to catch your opponent off guard a little bit, but again, it's like semi-reliable. And in this matchup, semi-reliable is pretty good.
Yeah.
We'll take semi-reliable.
Any kill option that presents itself is something. So yeah, Jamie found kind of earlier kills on Milani, but Milani just consistently got more openings, which evened it out. That's what I understand.
Where do you go? Where do you counterpick to?
It is like, I mean, to be fair, it's a Ditto's thing, you know, it doesn't really matter where you counterpick. I guess Milani winning neutral mode probably means he wants a stage that he can continue mixing up on, so FD is kind of out of the question.
Hey, can I complain about a thing really quick?
What?
All right, so I was at a tournament where we had like a tournament here locally, and
Okay.
I was playing Fox. I was playing against another Fox, and what I saw is like I am better than this guy if it comes to the like close range skirmishes. Those I was winning, but if it came to like the more neutral based longer fights, those I was losing. So I wanted we started the first game on Dreamland, and we played on Dreamland and I lost that game. But then I realized, okay, we need the closer range stages. So I went to Yoshi's story.
Yeah.
And I won there. Cool. Then the guy says he wants to go Dreamland again, and I say no, I don't want to go Dreamland, right? But then he says that in the EU rule set, or like the I don't know if it's the EU or the German rule set at the time, there was an addition to Dave's stupid rule that made it so whichever stage you first, like what is it called at the beginning? The blind pick, blind draft. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Blind
Yeah.
pick.
Blind pick, whatever you call it. I don't know. I'm blanking right now. Turns out you are allowed to pick that even if you won that first match. Stage striking. That's it. Thank you very much. And I'm just like, why do we have that addition to this rule?
That's so weird.
And I've been complaining about that additional rule ever since. Like every time I find a TO, I go like there and I'm like, can we remove that? Why is that here? That is such a dumb addition. Like none of the American tournaments have this. And they're like, I don't know. Let's just play with the rules as they're written. And I'm like, oh my god, this is so dumb.
Is it not the standard that you can after you your opponent counter picks, right? But you can say at one stage you don't want them to counter pick.
No, that's spanning. So like Dave's stupid rule is just saying you're not allowed to go back to a stage that you won on. Right? So
Yeah.
That's why after I won on FOD, I'm then not allowed to go back to FOD in the best of 5. And
Okay.
for some reason in the German rule set, there is an additional rule that says you are allowed to go back to that stage as long as that was the first stage you played on. And I don't know why. It's just weird. So yeah, if any German TOs are watching for some reason, change that rule. It's a stupid rule. Lost me my tournament set. I'm mad.
Put out all the jumps.
Anyway, I'm honestly still a little salty about that. So anyhow.
So
Okay, Dave's been playing.
Jamie-
Apologies.
yeah. It's kind of played out almost exactly the same on this stage. You know, Jamie lagging behind a bit, but he's finding these crazy openings like up there, kill right there.
Yeah, I mean that's really good. Like I think up air is definitely so. Oh, the rest.
There it is.
Oh, can you get
he's
it?
gonna get rested.
Counter?
No, he's
No.
not.
Do you even go for it? I actually don't think you go for that
It's
rest,
risky,
right?
so, yeah.
No, if you go for that rest, you actually lose. Okay, never mind. That was good that you didn't,
Well,
didn't go for it.
Nah, if he rests and it kills off the top, he doesn't lose. But I think
But
maybe
you know, like
Guy and
if you're
Guy-
Jamie, you're aware of that, right? And you like just hold
Yeah.
down.
That's true, yeah. I guess. Oh, he's still living. Oh,
All right then.
so weird. Like Jamie's far less consistent, but he's got much crazier openings. Like he's really exploiting the fact that Puff can kill early with some moves.
Oh, now they're both being so careful, though. I mean, makes sense. It's a very even situation. All right. Once the Puffs start fishing for grabs, you know that they don't want to get hit. Quick little pound to make sure that you stay above your opponent.
It's actually so hard to rest Puff. I feel like
Oh, the Phantom. Oh,
Phantom.
what a scam.
Ooh, up smash.
All right, quick little.
It's not killing.
This is very much in just kind of general smash attack range. Like, you know, just start eating out some of these. Just eat out like an up smash or something like that. Or position yourself on a platform, go for like a shield drop up here. There you go.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, up here does it. Very nice. So that's a 2-0 for Melani. Jamie, we believe in you. You can make the comeback.
Hell yeah, no bias. You
No,
got this, man.
absolutely. I am 100% in favor of us going through another 3 games while Jamie is making the sickest comeback of all time. in this puff ditto. Chat,
Hell
push on if you're ready for that. If you're excited. Who is excited?
Oh, I'm so hyped. I've never been more hyped in my life, guys. Let's go.
Keanu Reeves is not
Jamie.
ready.
Keanu Reeves, yeah, not ready. But yeah, Jamie doing some very interesting kills, I think. It's got to be said. I mean, what we had last game, Nair rest, and like, I don't know, I think he had a chain where he did like 3 forward airs into like an up air when Vladi came and contested him. That was really good.
I don't mean to judge, but what are we waiting for? Is counter picking in this matchup that difficult?
This takes a lot of thought. Alright.
Really need to make sure that my back air hits better on this stage. Alright, we're on. Oh, okay.
That's so weird. I was gonna say it's literally the only stage that I don't think Jamie can take to, but I guess.
FD I find a bit weird as well, I think. Puff likes having the platforms around. It just opens up a bit more mobility, right?
Yeah, and like Jamie's been finding these like crazy early kill options, and it's such a honest stage as this. It's like you're basically only ever gonna kill back at this point.
It's probably just a matter of like sometimes you just need to mix it up a bit, right? Like you're like, okay, what we're doing right now isn't working. I'm losing.
Yeah.
So let's go to FD. Let's get this kind of strange stage out of the way, do the weird mix up there, and then hopefully they can get me into the right shape for this. Oh, nice pound.
Pound kill.
Yeah, see, I said earlier, pound can kill at just gotta get there. Takes a bit of grinding. I'm surprised to not see the rest there. If you're ahead and you go for the rest, it's actually not that risky. Assuming your opponent can't kill you or something else other than rest.
That's true, and I mean, he's probably not gonna rest back.
Yeah. Although in that particular instance, then you could have just gotten F smashed or something like that.
Yeah, I think so. They died. Drill down. Alani likes his drills a lot more than Jamie found.
Yeah, cook a little forward here, just to trade a bit. Oh, another one! Oh, not this time. Just barely not. Nice.
Wow, big read.
Wonderful. Now that was great. Just a quick little wave dash back into the forward smash. I mean, not quite Samus, but a bit of the same energy. Oh.
Do it again.
Going for it twice.
So yeah, I'm surprised they're not really utilizing crouch that much in this matchup. I guess Balani...
Well, because you can't really attack either, right? Like, what do you do in a crouch? Against, like, you crouch against Captain Falcon and Marth and Chic because their grabs don't hit you, so you can then counterattack really easily, right? But, like, it's not like the Puff is gonna come running at you and grab you.
So what I'm thinking is, when you're crouched, they're gonna go for a back air, and the back air is very likely to force the Puff to land because they're gonna have to back air really low, and that might lead to an opening. And then also, if they're coming from above and they try to drill the crouch, yeah, I feel like trying to drill the crouch could be dangerous because if they shield, then that's like either pre-rest out of shield or a grab. So I don't know. I feel like it's got some use.
One of the adaptations that Jamie has made here is we can see a lot more smash attacks actually coming out to go for these kills. Which is interesting, right? We had an up smash kill and we had a forward smash kill now. And honestly speaking, those smash attacks are powerful and they kill way earlier than the back air would, right? And so you know, that is nice. That just gives you a little bit of leverage there, and it gives you that. This is, as I've mentioned so many times already, but this is really a matchup of percentages. So if you can lower the percentage threshold that you need to hit, that's huge. Makes a huge difference.
Yeah, and right now we're looking at like maybe one more random forward air for Jamie and then a smash attack, like forward smash, and Delaney would be dead. But now for Jamie, it's looking like one up smash and he's dead from Delaney. So very dangerous.
All right, Jamie. You know what we want. 3 more path matches. So let's go make this happen.
Oh,
Don't go down like this, my friend.
oh, he's off stage.
Yeah, they're both at a dangerous percentage. Nice turnaround to get that neutral here.
Try him Jigglypuff.
Hey, this is what it's. This is the perfect final stage of Jigglypuff. Okay.
Just
You may
turn
not like
around, pressing back air is beautiful. That's what I live for.
All right, quick little back air again.
Come on, straight up. Can he do it?
And no,
Back
not
air,
quite.
kill.
Don't go that far up. You're gonna be without jumps, and then oh, never mind. All right, got it.
Oh,
That's
nice work.
3-0. Which is a real shame. I was looking forward to seeing more of Jamie, but not quite to be today. So I'll
So
go
what have we
sometime.
learned? We've learned that it is in fact a game of a lot of back airs. But I think the real thing I did learn actually is that the smash attacks are kind of quite important in that.
Yeah, again, like Jig's smash attacks are actually really powerful. You just don't see them that often, right? Because Jigs doesn't need them that often.
Yeah.
But in this matchup, again, if you can lower the percentage threshold you need to hit, that's amazing. And but sadly, even though Jamie did go for that and actually got a lot of leverage out of it, it just wasn't quite enough. It just wasn't quite enough to actually get there.
So what's interesting is Keanu Reeves actually before this in the tournament he's played against 2 Jigglypuffs already, I believe. He played against Jamie earlier and lost, but it was a 2-1 series. And then no, that is actually it. It was just against Jamie. So he played okay against Jamie. But couldn't quite beat him, actually, for that. So maybe we're going to see Villani beat him. Just off the bat. But.
Yeah. We've got Villani versus Keanu Reeves now in the loser semis here. It's going to be actually pretty rough for Villani, though. That's a Fox versus Jigs matchup. And, I mean, that's a matchup I think that's pretty volatile. It can really go both ways.
Yeah.
Fox is hard to play as Jigs. Like, it's just, I don't know if you've ever played Jigs very much.
Not really.
Yeah, for a while I was dabbling with her, and every time you see a Fox, it's just like, oh no, because you do die at 40. And I say 40 because usually what they do is they hit like a neutral air into an up smash, or they grab you, pummel into up throw, up air, and then that is enough. That will do it. And it's just rough.
Yeah, and I mean Puff really just doesn't have many answers for the dash dance on Fox, and I mean the lasers really rack up in this matchup. Because I mean you're just forced to play defensive as Puff, you know. You get this, like, you can try and approach with back air, but if you go too deep, that's imminent death.
I don't know. If you've ever, like, so the Armada versus Hungry Box matches, right? There's something about them that always rubbed me the wrong way. Because when you, like, I was watching a lot of them live, and you always had chat complaining about hungry boxes camping, hungry boxes camping, hungry boxes camping. If you go back and watch those matches today, you will see one fox standing on the left side of the stage lasering, and as soon as hungry box gets close, Shine running to the other side of the stage lasering. Right?
Yeah,
And it's just like, like honestly, the real campers are the foxes.
it goes both ways though. I mean, the puff just back airs, so the fox just lasers, and then when they're forced to interact, the either the back air trades and the puff gains the advantage, or the fox comes in with like a really fast nair, and then goes a lot different. But I don't know. Overall, I think it ends up being quite campy, but I think Keanu Reeves is very aggressive, so we're probably just going to see a lot of up throw, up airs, and some random chains of attacks in the air from Keanu Reeves, is my guess. Ivalani's so good, though. I mean, what was that? Was that free stuff, right? Freya? Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that was a Frio. That was a Frio. We've had a lot of Frios today.
Yeah, the only free 2 set was Levos vs Keanu Reeves in top 8 so far. I know, Kieran Villani too was we didn't see that one, but it was free 2.
Can you please include it was a close Frio? It was a close Frio.
It was a
That's Jamie.
Yeah.
We would never dare say anything else. The only reason why we didn't bring it up is because obviously it was a close Frio. Everybody already knows that.
Yeah. Got
So-
some good moments, you know. You got that nair rest. Cool. Swag.
It seems they're taking a bit of time right now, getting ready. You know.
It's the classic icing of the
of the jigs.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of the top players saying Jigglypuff is basically just all mentality. So maybe there is some merit to this idea of icing Jigglypuffs.
Alright, it seems we are getting ready now. Just heard the good old familiar
Ring.
ring. That's right. Alright. Oh, immediate pound. Alright then. Into the back here, into the forward smash, into another. Wow. Look at that. Velani, I think, immediately a lot more comfortable with this matchup. Right? You can tell when a player actually is experienced in a matchup so much. Because they know the follow-ups, right? They know where to go after getting a hit.
Yeah.
It really shows. I didn't have that same feeling when they were playing the Jigs Ditto. It makes a lot of sense, right? Because the thing is, so okay, here's the thing. I always think whenever I see people like Plub go Fox against Hungrybox, I think it's a mistake. Because while sure, Fox is the best character against Jigs, all of the Jigs are the best players against Fox, specifically Hungrybox, because everybody switches to Fox as soon as they see a Jigglypuff. So they have so much matchup experience. They have so much practice that honestly, you just can't compare with it. And of course, if you're a Fox main and just freaking stick to it, there's nothing wrong with that. But switching over to a Fox just makes it so that you're playing on their turf in a way.
Yeah, I agree. And interesting, Yeah.
Look at that dash attack. I told you it's a kill move.
Yeah. Killing off the bottom. Wow, crazy.
Hey, a kill is a kill.
But yeah, I think there's some things to that. But I also think one of the more over what's the word? Less noticed matchups that are bad for Jigglypuff, I would say, is Captain Falcon. We've talked about this in the past, me and Jamie. Saved him.
Based.
But yeah, that matchup is really good for Captain Falcon. I found you just down throw and he kills like mad early percents. You have to play a very like crouching based to beat that kind of matchup.
Quick little shine there. Yeah, at this stage, this is looking rough for the Fox. I mean, it's definitely possible, but you need to go 2 stocks basically without getting hit by a back air, and that's kind of asking for a lot. You also can't get grabbed, and definitely smash attacks. And there's the forward here. Oh, there's so much that can go wrong here, but admittedly, it's a Fox. You just need to. Oh, all right.
Yeah, he's good though.
Yeah, very good. Also nice that you managed to land on the platform. That goes a long way. Good shine. Back in.
Bad reversal.
Still in it. Never mind.
There it is. So yeah, Delaney takes your first game.
It's not too big a surprise. I feel like Jigs is just a lot more forgiving of mistakes, and so the first match can sometimes be a bit rough just because of that, if you're playing Fox. Right, I mean, both players are still getting warmed up and into the feel of it. Yeah.
What I noticed was Keanu Reeves actually kill off the sides a few times. We didn't even... I don't even think we saw run up throw up there again.
Right.
So that's interesting. Oh!
No, resetting that.
I guess they misclicked the wrong stage.
Oh, what?
Whoa!
Okay. Counter picking to a Marv on FD.
It's not even allowed, I guess, if they agree on it.
It is allowed, absolutely. I wouldn't have.
There you go. I thought you couldn't swap up your character if you won with the character.
No, you just have to do it first. So
Yeah.
there's like an order to everything. The player first is if there's a ban, then whoever won the previous match bans. Then the player who lost picks a stage. Then the player who won picks their character, and then the player who lost picks their character. So absolutely allowed to counterpick the character. Wow. I honestly did not expect this.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit unusual for Jigs players to have a good secondary because Jigs just plays so differently from other characters. She's really kind of weird.
You know, it's crazy actually. Balani picked Marth. Do you reckon? So you're saying he had to pick Marth after Keanu Reeves picked the stage, right? You say that. Or does Keanu Reeves pick his character, and then Balani picks his character, and then they pick the stage?
All right. So apparently Marv was Milani's first main. There you go. And also people are getting mad at me because apparently every Jigs has a good secondary. All right. I'm learning stuff. Don't worry, guys. Just kind of going based off my experience with everything. Oh, quick little up smash. This is looking rough though. I mean, this is just it gotta feel bad when you basically counterpick yourself into FD. Right?
Yeah, that's sad, dude. Do be like that.
Brutal.
Brutal. What do you even do at this point?
You go Pokemon Stadium and play Fox. Look, yeah, you don't know which character you're playing against. Honestly, I feel like Villani should even just stick to Marv. That was way more dominating than it was with Jigs.
Yeah,
but,
weird. I haven't even seen Villani pick Marth before.
yeah.
He's played a lot too. A lot of beatdowns in the past.
All right. So
Well,
here we are on Stadium.
Pokemon Stadium. like you called it.
No, but like the thing is, you gotta pick. I think Stadium is just kind of like your only good choice because you don't know which character you're playing against, and it's gonna be all right against either one of them, and it's just a good box stage. I mean, I guess you could go to Yoshi's story, but that's a bit, I think, a bit more divisive, you know. But yeah, the counter pick, and this is when you don't really have a good secondary to counter pick. I mean, would you even counter pick into Marth? I guess like Captain
Yeah.
Falcon.
I think Box is supposed to be pretty good at least against Marth, so it's...
Yeah, Spacey's always struggle a little, I feel. But they are just such good characters that, you don't really need a counter pick there. Oh, wow. Just barely. Playing it a bit tight with that. You can see that it's just kind of a little bit of hesitation on Keanu Reed's side. Like right there, instead of like diving in and actually going for the quick little grab or some sort of, shine up smash kind of thing. Just a dash dance into nothing. It's not ideal. Going for these tomahawks.
Oh no, he's dead from that.
Yeah.
Dying way too early.
You can't afford to take that. Alright. Keanu Reed's trying to connect to something here. This is the struggle against Marth for sure, the approaching. Right? I think everybody has experienced that before. You're playing against Marth, and you just don't know how to get in. It feels like you can't get in no matter what you do. And I think that's exactly what's happening with Keanu Reed's here. It's just not quite able to actually close the gap when they need to.
Yeah, I mean, like, realistically, what character would Keanu even be able to swap to? I feel like Chic, kind of, maybe.
I mean, there's not really a character issue here. Like, what you need to do is you need to find your openings, and you need to, honestly, use Shine. Keanu Reeds is just not using Shine. And of course, it's not like it's not going to suddenly fix everything, but it is a very, very good move that can really help a lot because it opens up possibilities like Shine Grab or just like Shine into jumping out of everything. It just gives you some options that otherwise you wouldn't necessarily have, and it's a really nice fast pressure tool. But you wouldn't shine much against Jigs, and that's where you kind of have to ask yourself, maybe you're in the wrong mindset. You're still in the mindset that you need to fight against the Jigglypuff. And you know what? Like you wouldn't necessarily use it there.
Wow.
Like, down here.
Forward air to reposition too. That was really good.
Oh, this is looking rough. Yeah, up air. Oh, not up air. Up throw. Into just the tilts. And
Randy up tilts just catching him out.
Yeah, that's jump is still down. That's it. Oh, even giving another chance. That
dominant.
Yeah, that was
very
brutal.
dominant.
That wasn't close. Probably the most one-sided game, matchup we've had today, and that's a big surprise to me. Honestly, I felt like Keanu Reeds had a really good shot at it. Was looking good in the previous matchup.
I think that insane mind game Marth swap really threw him off his game.
Yeah, I feel like there's definitely some players that kind of they like get into a mental state of like, oh, this is my game plan for this character, and if you swap character, they're just like, oh no, I had a game plan.
He actually seems so lost in that FD game,
and
but
I
after
can't
that,
do anything.
In this last game. Still wasn't great, but he was slowly adapting.
Alright then. We're heading into losers finals then.
Yup. Sale versus Alani. So either he's going to stick with his Marth because he's feeling it, or he's going to swap to Jigglypuff, who should have...
I think you definitely give this give the Jigs a go here.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. Because like Marth Chic is even, but I honestly think Chic is just like she's not bad against Jigs, obviously. I'm not trying to say that, but It can feel like a bit of a struggle at times.
Yeah, it's just trying to find the kill option on stuff at times is really hard on Chic. But I'd say I don't know, man. Alani played very good on both characters, so I'm interested to see what he picks. I think coming off two games of destroying with Marth, you might just be feeling like pumped up on the character. So there's a chance he sticks with it.
Yeah. A quick question. So apparently one of the issues we're having here is that they didn't report on Smash.gg, so we might have some hold up. Can't they play anyway? I mean, there's only like 3 players left in the tournament. I feel like we can figure it out.
It's true, yeah. I mean, they could, they could just continue on. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Either way, we'll be getting into it fairly soon. Who do you have winning in Villani vs. Sale? Balmy?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Milani was looking clean a second ago. Right.
Yeah.
So we saw Sale play against Jamie earlier, and I called that a close best of 3. I think Villani has shown to be Jamie, no disrespect, but I'm gonna say Villani for now is better than Jamie. So that means it's going to be. I think it's a toss up. I honestly don't know. I couldn't tell you. I feel like both have a good shot at taking it.
Really close. Whatever it will be, though.
All right, it seems.
I gotta say though, be kind of sad if Sale lost. He comes third a fair amount in these tournaments, and I do feel like this is one where he could probably win if he beats this one matchup.
Oh, I gotta say, I don't think either one of them is going to win.
You pretty certain Aviab is gonna win?
That's been by far the cleanest player we have seen today. Yeah,
I agree. He's been playing so well.
I would say that Abir is the clear favorite. Not saying that it's impossible for either of these players to take it. Absolutely not. They're both very good and very capable of doing it. But I would not bet on either of them right now. If I had to put money down, it would go to Abir.
Get the money rolling. Let's go.
Make that cash money, dude.
I got Sale winning. I believe in him.
You believe in Sale? You say Sale is going to take the whole thing?
The whole thing.
All right, then.
It's going to needle his way to victory.
Okay, it seems we're getting ready. All right, into the match we go. So we got Sale fighting Villani immediately. Oh, that's the good shit. That's what we get.
Villani. Jab reset.
Yeah, that's brutal. This is, again, I would say this is very much a matchup of percentages. Right? And so getting that huge lead immediately, yeah, that matters. That really matters.
So Sale kind of implemented the same strategy against Jamie, you know, this whole just throwing needles, staying away, sitting on platforms. Seems to be working. Yeah.
So, despite the rest, setting the rest aside, Villani hasn't actually gotten a hit yet. So, that definitely evens things out a bit. I mean, not a single hit actually since then.
Yeah, he's very patient at Sale.
Yeah, keeping the distance. You know, using Chic's really quite respectable mobility. Not quite able to get that, but one more hit, like one more strong hit, should do it from here. Oh, nice back here, kind of stuffing that. Yeah, you don't want to give any more extra credit. Now that you've gotten so close, yeah, very good. Perfect.
There we go.
Quick little back here closes that out. And now we're close to even here.
Yeah, this is... So Villani's actually doing what I think Jamie should have been doing in this game against Sale. Is doing these up airs on the platforms. Just so he doesn't feel comfortable.
Jig's down smash, since it's such a weird angle. It's such a strange attack.
Yeah, it's not the greatest too, I feel.
No, it's not very good. It's just weird. But sometimes weird is actually... You know, sometimes weird becomes good in a way, just because people aren't used to it.
That's true, yeah.
Very good, though. Like, Villani actually clawing back that advantage, right? Still having a nice, solid stock lead here. Quick little double hit right there.
Dude, power shields.
Oh, transform, okay.
This is actually fine though. I think Zelda in this matchup isn't that bad because back
No, Zelda is that bad. Zelda's terrible in
I
every
mean, yeah,
matchup.
Zelda's bad, sure, right? But I mean, not that bad, you know. She's better than
Then
you know
what?
into Fox, Falcon. I think all three of those just completely body Zelda.
That's an interesting qualifier there.
I just feel like Puff, you know, has to back her anyway. So it's like you're just trading backers with like weird
But you're
characters.
not gonna trade back airs because Zelda's back air is tiny.
It's
She's
not that
not
bad.
Alright, anyway, doesn't
No, that's
matter.
the-
Zelda's gonna
No,
anyway.
it's the Zelda players, guys. We believe. We believe.
Oh, nice dash attack there. See, it actually pushes pretty far and closes that up.
Very big lead now on Blani. Oh,
You take that. You're fine with that. You know, you get a few hits of the invincibility. And at this stage, you are... Oh, no.
and there it is.
That right there, that was the, you know, Falco jumping off the stage to laser thing. That's the... Oh, no, I accidentally miscalculated my jump range thing. You can't let those happen. Not in losers finals. That doesn't
Ain't
go.
what you want. Down smash. Weird option.
You just take any damage you can get. Right?
Yeah,
Don't really care that much. Oh, nice little back air there, just to try and stuff that, but not quite in range. Yeah, Villani is just totally happy to keep this up, right? Like, I think there's this certain rhythm to these kind of matchups, and right now it feels like Villani has some nice control here. Like, even the percentage lead isn't that much of a difference. Oh, very good forward
it
here.
doesn't quite kill.
Get him out of there. Oh, there you go.
There it is.
So, Yoshi's story, of course, great stage for early kills, right? Against Jigs. I feel like this is definitely kind of like a good stage for Chic here. You prefer being the one that has the... I mean, if you're gonna boost up both of your kill power, I think Chic benefits a bit more. Although, admittedly, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't really know that much about this match.
All I know is there was a time where people are like, yeah, Sheik just loses. It's a bad matchup. And then people recently, especially like people like Captain Faceroll and Spark and whatever, you know, Ben is another guy, but he's lesser known. They've been making waves with Sheik, and they've not been having any problems with Puffs. So people have kind of shifted their ideas. But from what I understand, it's just all surrounding like the fact that Sheik kind of struggles killing, like we've seen, you know. A lot of forward airs just not quite killing. It's really sad. And
Right.
Puff kind of gets outranged by Chic in a lot of ways. Oh. Ducking.
Oh, nice.
Off the side.
Yeah, you take that. Quick little grab. Push you off the stage. You poke yourself with the back airs.
Yeah, Villani's reading that Sail's trying to get to these top platforms.
No, I
Oh.
mean, you don't really have many other choices, right?
Yeah, he could go, as a mix-up, he could probably go for the ledge though. That's what I'm thinking. Just because of how Villani's positioning so close to the platforms.
Alright. Yeah, they're both just trading hits. It's kind of weird. Like, they both feel like they're okay with, like, just taking these hits. They're just slugging, right? It feels almost a bit similar to the Jigglypuff versus Jigglypuff matchup we had a little bit ago. We're
Yeah,
both,
kind
like,
of.
just throwing out their aerials and saying, alright, let's see who connects with more of these bad boys.
Yeah, and I don't think that's particularly specifically characteristic of Chic versus Puff. I just think like Sail is a very defensive player. You know, he does a lot of needles, camping on platforms, looking for his opportunity to strike.
Right, quick little back air again. Oh,
Ooh, Chic.
honestly, the smash attack probably a bit overkill at this point. You can just connect with rather anything, right?
Yeah, back air, forward air, up air, doesn't matter. it
And
is.
that's the last stock. Look at them.
Oof,
They're both
close.
sitting at nearly 0. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Just
Oh,
as Lazais in chat comes out with the rest. Good
rest.
call, my friend.
Let's go, the Papa.
Alright, Velani now leading 2-0, I believe.
Yep. Very close game on that one though. I feel like Sail's slowly getting the feel of the matchup.
Honestly speaking, I feel like that was like it was really close, right? And what made the difference again was just connecting with that rest, which was actually also kind of the difference maker in the first game. So
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
that's where Velani, I think, is really getting. It seems they are fairly even in terms of the again like kind of the slugging it out. It's just in the aerial-based neutral game they do pretty much equally as well. But where Velani is getting so much more than Sadie, it's just having that insta-kill button.
Yeah, Sail's just gonna make sure he doesn't slip up. Because I feel like both these rests were kind of pretty avoidable if he just kept to his plan.
I like that neutral air right there. If I remember correctly, like Hungrybox actually does a lot of neutral airs in this kind of matchup. And I've just been kind of trying to pay attention to that a little bit, but I feel like there's actually quite a lot of opportunities to just neutral air your way out of there.
Yeah, it's really to me.
Oh, there's another one.
And there it is. Yeah.
Oh my god, my guy! That's the good stuff. Absolutely.
Good return though. Yeah. To me, as someone who doesn't play a lot of Puff, it's really hard for me to see an opening for when Nair is the best option.
Nair is just really nice because it lets you move a lot while while just putting out a hitbox. So generally speaking, something you will find a lot is where they are both kind of at a reasonable distance from each other. Oh, you got
Wow,
that!
the rest. He's
And-
out. Yeah, so just
Cause it. Honestly, I don't I always hate seeing it. I always hate seeing it when somebody quits out early,
Hate to see it. Yeah,
right? But to be honest, that's kind of fair.
we get it. We get it. Yeah.
Right, you're down 3 stocks to 1 against in Chic versus Jigs. Ah, that's rough.
Ain't fun for sure.
So,
Definitely, I believe that Sale you could probably make that comeback, but it's like we say, it's understandable.
we are now on our way to grand finals, my friend. Going to be Velani.
Velani.
Yeah, Velani versus Abirv, which I still don't know how to say.
Abby.
Aber. But
Velani's making a bit of a run. I feel like this could actually be a lot closer than we'd expect. Yeah, Abiev's kind of good. I think this is the first time we've seen Abiev at this specific tournament, but this is definitely not the first time we've seen Velani. See him a fair amount, so yeah, quite understandable that he's got this far. So yeah, you were saying you played Puff in the past. How much would you say? Like, just for like a couple months, or like?
yeah, just for like a few couple months. It was mostly because Puff is the only character that doesn't really hurt my hands.
Yeah.
But I was playing it on Smash Ladder, and everybody was just being really toxic.
Yeah, understandably, yeah.
It was weird. Like there was this huge shift in behavior. Where before, like I was playing Fox, right, and people would be super nice, and I would just behave. Like I'm not very talkative on Smash Ladder, so I wasn't. So I would just say like hello and then GG at the end of it. That was pretty much all the interaction I would have with people, and that wouldn't change whether or not like I was playing like Fox or Jigs. But when I was playing Fox, people would just be like, cool, like GG, hey, having a good time. Then I switched to Jigs, and people are just raging at me, like constantly, every match. It just was not fun. So like after a little while of that, I just kind of quit playing Jigs because it was honestly just way too toxic. It made the entire experience not enjoyable.
Yeah, it gets such a bad rep for no reason. I feel like I understand. There's a lot of back airing, a lot of defense play. Like a lot of low interaction gameplay.
Yeah, but
I quite like it.
I don't know. It's just part of the game,
Yeah.
It's just part of the game. And like I had luckily not quite as bad experience on Slippy, because on Slippy you don't have a chat. So people can't yell at you directly. But it was getting a bit annoying to load into a match. They see you playing Jigs, you hit them once, and they quit out.
Yeah.
After a while, it's just kind of like, I don't have that kind of time. So I started playing. What was it? Did I switch to? I switched to Marv and then eventually Falcon, and the usual character rotation.
I even get it with Falco, to be fair, on him ranked. Yeah. The way I play Falco, especially if I'm trying to win, is a lot of like full hop, like really fast momentum backwards with like a lot of lasers.
Yeah.
And I've had some games where I do like 4 of these kind of lasers, like approach with a laser, and then they go on me, and then I retreat with a laser, and they literally just they either quit out and give up, or they swap to Falco and just start spamming laser like in a really tilted manner, like they're just jumping on the spot lasering.
Yeah, definitely have that experience as well. But sometimes the best way to play Falco is to just like spam laser a bit, right?
Yeah.
And it's just like I find it especially annoying when it's like you're playing, you're both down 2 stocks, right? It's like minute 3 of the game, and they're half the stage away from you on FD, and you're like, I'm gonna spam laser for a moment because I want to build some percentage and I kind of need to slow down the pace of this game a little bit. And then they get salty at the laser spam and quit out.
Yeah,
It's like,
it
come
sucks.
on, my guy. You know, like you can't quit out just because I'm doing a strategy. I don't quit out when you chain grab me.
So many people like the game, but they don't like the less, fun stuff. Like more considered try-hardy stuff. But it's like we say, it's part of the game,
Part of the
Laser's
game.
good. Laser's just good. That's all I can say.
So
They still haven't
are-
fixed stage. Oh, speaking of which, here we go.
yeah, Villani going up against Aberv. Aberv very much been very dominant in the winners bracket from what we saw. Villani kind of on the tear through loser stuff, right?
Yeah.
Just actually getting a lot of work done. However, the thing that kind of stood out to me about Aberv earlier was like the kind of defensive play and the ability to turn really nice, like get out some really nice counter attacks, which I think, yeah, you see it right there. This is going to be incredibly useful while playing against the Jigglypuff. Also, Marth, I actually personally think Marth is super good against Jigs. Like, Marth is just sick against Jigglypuff because you have lots of really fun options. Like, there's the weird Zane chain grab where you just do the back throws over and over again.
Yeah.
And you can
It's
also
pretty
do, like grab, forward throw, pivot, F smash. I mean, it's kind of hard, but it works. Also, past a certain point, pretty much any tipper will kill. So Marth is actually just a kind of... Marth is just a really good character. Marth is just the best character. Number one.
Yeah,
No,
I can see that. I can definitely see him top of the tier list. I can see him anywhere from top to like second or third. I literally couldn't see him any lower. He's
No,
too
Marth
good.
is way too good. Way too good. Alright. But yeah, they're just kind of like poking each other a little bit. Although these kind of micro interactions, this is something where Jigs is usually very good at it because she has, the nice long back air. But Marth has a sword. It turns out a sword is very good.
You have
Oh.
a long foot. Well, I have a sword. Just one up right there.
Gets
Keeping
that
up though.
roll trade. And oh no. Oh no. Ooh,
Oh,
not
you
going
got
to
the
be
red
enough.
sir.
Yeah, but at this, it's too far away. You needed the reverse if you wanted that to kill. And there it is. See,
it
that's
was
what I
a
said.
safe
just a
pressure.
second ago, right?
He's-
Like,
Yeah.
past a certain point, pretty much any tipper will kill. I don't even think that was like a proper tipper. That was just like nearly a tipper. All right,
Oh, the back air chain.
nice.
Oh, how's he living? How's he living?
Yeah, well, I mean, Jig's actually not that easy to kill. I don't know. She can take a few hits here and there. All right.
One
Just
more
the-
of those is definitely death.
You know, something I find really funny about this matchup is how Sane complains about it. Because everybody complains about the like about the Jigs matchup, right? Like everybody complains about it because nobody wants to play it. Except for Sane, who complains about the fact that Hungrybox isn't good enough, so he can't do any of the cool stuff that he practiced. Because he's like 3 Yomi levels deep, and Hungrybox is just not on the same level, so he doesn't even get to do like the cool counters for the counters that he has prepared. And he's just kind of like annoyed by that, and I find that very funny.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing a similar thing here, where Abiev keeps trying to go for side B into up tilt, because that's true on Puff 2.
Can I really quickly weigh in
Yeah.
on a little discussion that's going on in chat? I just want to kind of like diffuse it. Looking at it from the outside, to me, it seems like Saley is just raising some very valid, reasonable criticism. I wouldn't describe Saley as salty at all, right? And honestly speaking, a good way of getting somebody mad is to tell them to stop being mad when they are not actually mad. So, you know what? If we could just calm down the energy in chat a little bit, I think that might be all right. I mean, it's getting late. Wasted
Yeah,
my
we
whole
all
day on-
we all been playing for a while, you know.
Yeah, wasted my whole day on this shit. Like that kind of, you gotta kind of like be able to interpret that kind of energy at this stage, I think, right? You gotta keep in mind that we just saw Saley play a whole bunch of matches, and it is a bit tiring, and he just lost, right? So again, just keep it cool, everybody. Anyway, so we got Abir taking it into the second game right here. Got a nice little tipper earlier to close it out, and now we're on Dreamland. Honestly speaking, this is a rough match for rough stage for Marv in general, and I think especially in this matchup.
Yeah. I mean, Puff wants you on the stage. It's the best place.
Already having lost the stock right there, going for the the down smash. Yeah, this is a small problem I think with Marth, because a lot of characters, they can like crouch cancel into a nice smash attack, and with Marth, I mean, what do you have? I guess you can F smash. Down smash isn't that great. Up smash is obviously kind of garbage. So the best thing you can often do is just grab, but at 140%, is a grab really gonna make much of a difference?
Forward smash, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, Milani waiting right outside of those slashes. Right, I think that's actually a really nice adaptation we can see here. Abir is mostly swinging, while Velani seems to just be aware of this now. Just waiting. Because there is a window of opportunity between each of those Smurf attacks, and honestly speaking, as Jigs, that's like one of your only moments you can go in. Now, you can wait for those, right? Very much so. But it is very difficult. So Velani is showing quite the expertise here. Oh, that was nice.
Balani's doing like a really good job to stay away from these side Bs too. He's not been hit by a single one yet. It's all Abiev wants. He just keeps throwing it out because he knows if he lands it, he gets an up tilt, and then that's some good damage. Probably even kills, to be fair, if it tippers. Yeah, that's a kill.
Alright. Aber gonna go ahead and start building up this percentage again. Yeah, on this stage, you really do have to go for that. Oh, I wouldn't. I don't know. That was risky. I don't think you can do that here, because that actually does set you up for rest if Milani is able to react quickly enough.
Gotta watch out.
Yeah, careful.
Oh,
nice.
There it is.
Look, that's the ones you gotta go for, right? Like if you get those moments, that makes all the difference. It's just against Jigs, like everything is about trying to find the earliest kill possible. And I get, obviously you're trying to find the earliest kill possible with every character. Right?
Yeah.
But with
like
Jigs,
you really need him, yeah.
you really need it. You really need it. Oh, nice. Oh!
Abiev, he's just going for these now.
Yeah. Still, also managing to dodge that up tilt. That's nice. Oh, I like that so much. No!
Oh, he's dead!
No, maybe? No, it's not. He's fine.
He's back. Yeah.
Yeah, Jig's got a million jumps. She's fine.
Forgot about that.
Oh, my heart almost
Should
stopped
have
right
turned it, yeah.
That was almost it. I'm actually surprised Milani didn't go for it.
We're at awkward percent now where the down throw thing no longer works because it sends Puff too far away. And all his moves don't quite kill because she's like still not quite at that percent.
Yeah, I think this is where you kind of have to pick a game plan. Like, what are you aiming to do? Honestly speaking, just try. I would recommend try to keep your distance.
There it is.
Never mind. Never mind.
There's the side
What
B
am
up
I
tilt.
saying? Aberf knows what's going on, right? Very good.
Wow. To think too, we've just seen Milani going quite crazy in losers bracket, and Abiev is just not even phased.
Yeah. I think you can see there's been like kind of that probably
Good
won't
rat.
kill, no.
Well, quite kill, yeah.
Yeah, a bit too early for that, sadly. Like, honestly speaking, like, even just like 1 or 2 more % would have done it, I think. Very close on that. So anyway, I think you can see kind of like an adaptation to the adaptation that we saw. Where Aber in the first game and kind of at the start of the second was just swinging wildly. Milani started playing a lot more patient, trying to like find the moments in between. And now Aber has also switched to a slower playstyle, you know, being ready for these attacks a bit more, which I think is very clever.
True, yeah. A lot more dancing, a couple micro positioning wave dashes.
Oh, nice forward aim. Forward throw, apologies.
Oh, yeah. Dead.
See, that's one of those other kill options I talked about. A forward throw, like if you're at the ledge, you know, 100%, that'll actually do it quite frequently. Not immediately, right? It won't immediately kill. But it does give you like a bit of a moment.
Yeah, Abiev, like these turnarounds. He just did like down air into a fallen air.
Oh, that did it!
And it kills, wow.
Tipper good, man. Tipper good.
He's tipped so many times too. I guess the down throw thing is more or less guaranteed to tip it, as long as he does.
I mean, that's the modern solution to it, right? Like, I think, traditionally speaking, if you go back to like 2015, Mouse really struggled with Jigsaw. And then PPU, I think, was the first Marv to really incorporate the pivot F smash out of a grab to get that guaranteed tipper into the kill. And ever since then, that's been becoming more and more standard. And now you see players of all skill level do it because, honestly speaking, it's your best, most reliable kill option.
Yeah. And this, by the way, this side B up tilt thing, I believe this is kind of being popularized by Zen, which kind of builds into the thing that you were talking about, the fact that like Zen's annoyed at Hungrybox that he can't try all this stuff.
Yeah. No, what I saw Zane specifically talk about was how instead of like there's like a specific DI you can actually do, I believe, against the like forward throw, pivot, forward smash that will get you out of the pivot range or out of the forward smash range, but then you get hit by a tipper down smash. And that's like the other kill option there. Something like that. Alright. Oh, nice pound. Yeah, pound in neutral a bit more. Pound is great. It just messes with the opponent so much.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, tipper again.
Oh, every time.
The DI is very good from Milani, by the way. Like, you saw it right there. That's not something you usually get to see because, well, frankly, frequently the DI doesn't really matter so much. But right there, you really saw Milani just go straight up. Great DI. And that's it. Oh, man.
Abiev 3-0. Grand finals, wow.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
GG's,
That's our 3-0 Abiev taking it cleanly.
Crazy.
Not dropping a game in the top 8, I believe. Yes.
Didn't even drop. Yeah, he didn't even drop again. Completely clean swipe.
Let me have a quick look at the bracket. I'm a bit curious now to see if Aberf did end up dropping a game in the tournament as a whole. And no.
Wow.
Not a single one of them.
The perfect tournament.
Doesn't get better than that, I think.
Yeah, clear dominance in that game. So, yeah, I mean, we've had some good games, a lot of Prios. Only really two close series, right? There was one that we didn't see, Karen vs. Milani 3-2. But the one that we did see was Lavos vs. Keanu Reeves. Very close games by those two. Shoutouts to both of them. But yeah, of course, Blani, very clean losers bracket run, but Abiyav is just on his game today.
Yeah. Today, I would. Here's how I would describe all of this. It's just everybody played really well today, but Abiyav was just clean, right? Like, you know how you have those days where every input is just the input you were trying to do?
Yeah,
feel like-
you saw the consistency on that forward smash tipper. Beautiful.
Yeah, and also just, always hitting the forward airs to combo break, always hitting nice DI on everything. It's just everybody played really well today, right? You can all be proud of yourselves. Abiyav just had a bunch of like really clean water or something like that, and it just nailed everything. Well, I'm not sure what's next. Do we close out the stream here? I'm not entirely familiar with what.
Yeah, I guess just summarize. I want to say good TOing by Moksha as usual, keeping everything clean. I guess there was a couple hiccups here and there, but I think that was mainly just connection problems. Shoutouts to Go for setting up the stream, sorting it all out, dealing with all these problems that were happening. And of course, shoutouts to Balmy for being here.
Oh yeah, shoutouts to you. Shoutouts to everybody. Shoutouts
to me. Yeah, shoutouts to chat.
Chat, let's go, chat.
The real MVPs.
Well, it's been fun. Thank you very much for having me. And well, I'm looking forward to seeing more Melee in the future. Honestly, Melee is sick.
Same here.
Although, can I reserve a bracket with a few less puffs next time? Is that legal?
That's fair. That's fair. How about we set you up with 5 peaches? How about that?
I mean,
that work?
I don't think I've ever seen a Pichu Ditto. Is that like a thing?
You never seen that?
Yeah,
we actually did. We had tournament. Yeah, I think I mentioned this actually.
Did you say Peach or Pichu?
Peach. Yeah, Peach.
Oh, I was like Pichu, and I'm like,
Yeah, no.
where are we getting all these?
We don't. There's not 5 Pichus in the world.
Yeah, that's
Don't
what
worry
I was
about
wondering. I don't think I've ever seen a Pichu Ditto. The only Pichu I've seen in tournament was Mewtwo.
Yep. And he just counterpicks FD and wins. He's a madman.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Anyways.
I gotta go. I gotta cook some eggs in the middle of the night.
You gotta
I'm
cook
not
some eggs.
I have to go cook some eggs because I need to make a sandwich for my wife when she's going
That's fair enough.
So I need to cook some eggs right now at like 9:40. So I'm gonna go do that. Again, thank you very much everybody for having me. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and hopefully I'll see you guys around.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.